Whew, sorry about that, chat. Whew, I am, yeah. You guys hear me? Make sure my audio's going. Make sure my audio's going. View my channel. Audio. Yeah, that's running. Sick. So I don't need my headphones in. Okay, that's better. Whew, I'm gonna wait for a couple of people to get in. I can't show what happened. I'll try to replay it. But holy fuck. This person doubled my PayPal balance in one donation. And I really don't know what else to say other than thank you. Like, that's what took me so long to come back, because I was trying to hold in my excitement and everything. What happened? Oh, I can replay it. Alright, I'll wait for a couple of more people to come in, but I can play the donation I just got. From a really good friend. And also I need to do something else real quick too. Because I got an idea how I can still have my this camera, but I'm gonna also throw my phone on so I can have a top-down view of the tattoo. Oh, we got 4 people in here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replay my donation. I don't have any like special alerts going for higher donations and stuff. It's all just one or whatever, right? But here we go. This was 2 hours ago. I understand why they're trying to get me to come quick. But this, like I said, this person has one dono doubled my PayPal balance, and like I said, everything goes back into the stream. Please work. Well, it wasn't stick. What the fuck? I don't know why that fuck it did it like that. That did me dirty. 1 second. Do I just make it link? Which is probably what I have to do. It wasn't Stick, but Stick has donated before. Save settings. One more thing I have to do. Okay, we'll try this one more time. If not, I'll just announce it myself. Like, Jesus fuck. Person that did that, oh my god, thank you a lot. Like, honestly, thank you. My bad. Why is that still coming up as a volume? You dumb fuck. Recent events. I don't want to hear anything anymore. God damn. recent events. If not, I'll just do it another way. For some reason, it ain't saying your first name, but Health Points donated $100. So I'm still trying to figure this out a bit, I guess. But she donated $100. Like, no one's done that biggest donation so far. She's gonna obviously get a certain tattoo, like I said, all the homies will, but I know what I can do with this. I don't have to hear the fucking echo. But thank you so much. Thank you. If you're here, thank you. I don't know why it's being gay. I'll have to figure it out more, but hello? Like, why am I hearing myself? Like, what the fuck? God damn it, man. I know why. Mic volume 0. Well, I shouldn't. Hello? Like, this is stupid. Okay, well. Oh, no. Fucking, I need to stick. Goddamn. This one needs to leave. Well, that ain't gonna work, so we'll just have to tattoo the old way, but just lower you down. Just bring one you got. But thank you, HP. I don't know why my shit's being gay. Maybe I'd probably need to work on it a little bit more. Because it says the name, and I think it said how much. I need someone also to talk to me about it and go over with it a bit more, so yeah, figure it out. Cut that out. So I fucked that up like 6 fucking times. So once again, I did it backwards. But no, Hypnotic, if you're here, do me a favor. Where's my other art at? Fuck it somewhere. God damn it. I think I see it. I'll have to look for those. I really do. But, yes, it is. Look for an H and a P. That's roughly the same size as this K. I say like 2-3 centimeters by 1.5-2 centimeters. 2 letters, H and P, this size, and send them to me on Discord. And then once you send them to me, I can, if I have to resize it, I can resize it, and then I can put it on my transfer paper, and then we can do a tattoo, because being the first one donating that big of amount, I think you deserve to get something special. And something special like that is, I would say, you get to pick your own letters, and really your own placement. Anywhere but the face and my right arm. I can't do my right arm. I can't promise, like, if I do anywhere else, it'll be perfect, but I'll try. I'm learning and learning as I go. But on that note, I am going to smoke a little bit. Well, that's the thing. I know you want to bless me, and I know you're good. But here's the thing. I'm already doing one for all the homies and all the family. And that. So you really don't got an option. It's either I'm going to pick it and it's just then I end up picking it. I'd rather and then also, depending on, like, if it's, like, obviously bubble letter or not, or just one solid line or whatever, cursive, I'm also going to need your favorite color so I can color it in. Or an object you like drinking or something like that. I don't know if it's my internet connection or not, but it seems like pretty bad on the account. Day in the life of a snert. That's what I should have named it, whatever. But as Frosty would say, very gracious, very generous. Thank you. I know I'm whispering to myself. Almost published for 10 today. No, just grabbing the ball. But no. Oh, I did get Tim Hortons. I don't know if you're there. The people at Timmy's were so much nicer than the lady at McDonald's. I'm pretty sure the chick who's yelling's getting fucking fired. Like, there's no fucking way that chick ain't getting fired. Like, she's, get the fuck over here and help me! Get over here! Put the potatoes in the fridge! Like, I'm sitting there trying not to fucking laugh. And I think the manager or whatever was at the back of the fucking store at the first till. And no, you'll get something. Like, right now, I'm waiting on for Mama Bean, the ink to come in to finish Mama Bean's tattoo. rubbing alcohol too. Fuck. I just should have finished my tattoos hopefully. If not, it's gonna suck. Because I'm gonna have to wrap up in plastic wrap and oh fuck that. It's gonna suck. I didn't think of this. I don't have healing cream. One second, chat. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna fucking suck, chat. Oh, fuck. I really want to get tattoos. Suck it up, I guess. Go over and get cream in. Fuck, where's the shit at? What? Fuck sucks. Well, looks like I have to go over in the morning and get some type of cream to put on my leg for healing. I don't got anything else. Fuck. Well, I got this. This will work. Keep it clean or whatever, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. So this should be fun. Anyone wants to join live panel, I honestly thought it's almost 7 o'clock. People would want to join now. Would want to be joining. You know, it's earlier wake up time. That's bugging me. I can't find my basket. Oh, yeah, look at those sexy Canadian legs. I gotta just go pee. got some here. Here's what it is, right? Keep it clean, keep it moist, we'll be good. So what's everyone up to today? Or plans for Saturday? You're looking at mine. Like, I remember having Vaseline around. I just don't know where the fuck it is at this second. Fuck, that fucking so hot. I literally had everything. Yeah, I could just go get it in the morning. Well, when they open or whatever. This is going to be a lot more difficult because I'm sitting that way and have my machine on the right side now. That might be easier. Try to get that shut enough so you guys can see. Knee is spelled N-K-N-E-E. Oh, I really hope I didn't fuck this up. No. I got the K, but... Okay, K-N-E-E. Okay. Whew. Right there. Get. Yeah, that's right. Get your ass going, little shit rat. Love you, though. And I keep all my stencils. Little box I need. I have to get more of the ones because I might have to just write out some E's to finish it today. So I think I only got one 3-liner left. That's 7. No, I'm gonna have to go grab that fucking brown stand and put it in front of me. Drying off and drying off. Why did my audio have to go fucky? Yeah, I want to go on my phone. Just go on my phone so bad because the audio is fine. I'm gonna try. Fuck. Gotta wash that. I can't just put fucking cling wrap on top. Dummy. Oh, I gotta put the. Oh, I did put the string up. Well, if anyone wants to join the panel, they can. I don't care if you're an enemy or whatnot. If you want to join, join. Like, I don't give a fuck. Just don't be a fucking dummy. That's all. Just don't worry. I'll always get you back one way or another. The girl wasn't too happy. It kind of woke her up. Don't need my fucking Vaseline. Like, I really want to know where my fucking Vaseline is. I had 2 fucking bottles that I made up. Well, that I had in mid storage. Pockets. But I liked it. Better. I'm gonna start washing my cups. Oh, there's bigger ones? What? I didn't know there were smaller ones and bigger ones. Holy shit. Should have maybe looked into my shit a bit more then, eh? Gloves. Got those. Got my rubbing alcohol on deck. My wipes. Oh, alright. No. We're good. Good there. Good there. Here. Don't open that until your gloves are on. Need some of that. First off, I need a tote. And then we're good to go. So if anyone would like to join, this would be the moment. This would be probably the best time. Once I start, I can still bring you in, but it'll just be a little bit harder. Especially if you have a scuffed up audio. Well, it is what it is. I should really finish those, that double E. But fuck it. I've never thought anything's really smart. Also redoing the LT. Just because I use that chink China shit. Didn't mean to come out like that, but I find it funny. I just called it chink China. One of those Hordens into me. Gizmo, fuck off with whatever you got. Thank you. Gotta fix that. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm definitely getting a strike for this. Just for the fact that you can really see my small balls. Oh, fuck, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get something on the tubes. Make sure at least my shit's still running. YouTube. Bring. Play. Come on. You know you want to play. Okay, yeah, we're still running. We're still running. We're good. We're good. 86 subs. I got a plan for when we hit 100. So the two people that are in here, you heard that at first. Snort got something planned for when we hit 100 subs. Maybe a proper 24-hour stream where we get drunk and shit. This one's just to stay up. Let's listen to some shark bites. Because that took a person. For Shark Week. let's listen to Final Affliction. It's an hour worth of most dangerous shark attacks. Turn off Bluetooth.
Shark, and it was thus no shock that it was featured on the Discovery Channel's Shark Week.
If that's overpowering my voice, just let me know, and I'll just talk louder or turn it down.
Narrowly escaped a great white shark attack.
No. Well, that's one way to do it, but
as well as her final affliction. Many different things can trigger a shark attack.
And I'm just listening to this till someone wants to actually come up on panel and talk with me.
The stories of surfers being attacked because they look like seals from below. And we know that a splashing motion can attract sharks, thinking it's a struggling or injured animal. Aside from the obvious, there's new research that is still taking place to suggest some other triggers for shark attacks, such as blood in the water or, more strangely, human urine. This may explain why 7-year-old Alicia Webster was attacked while swimming in New Zealand. The event has certainly sparked some controversy regarding why some sharks attack humans. New Zealand is not exactly famed for its shark attacks, with the country having a low occurrence rate and only a couple of reports annually. That being said, there are over 70 shark species that inhabit their waters, including the infamously dangerous great white shark, which may convince some people to stay out of the water
dangerous.
altogether.
People are just
For
stupid.
others, the ocean offers an escape. Sailors in particular love to make the most of their time on the open ocean. The Webster family were avid
nothing, just couldn't sleep. I've been up
to take their yacht to
all night and I couldn't
so that
sleep,
they
so
could
it's
have
like,
some
fuck
time
it, I'm
away
gonna
from
do
home on the boat. They shared the yacht.
Gonna do a panel and go live. Well, go live and set up my little station once I'm able to. I'm gonna take some lines or blankets today and make a little room around here, like corner it off, section it off, whatever. So I got something to do there. Oh, I'm just doing the end to my knee guard because I might do the 2 east today, but probably not because I don't got any of my secret sauce or Vaseline right now. So I'm either gonna have to go get some once they open and this is done, because I'm gonna have to go wash it, wrap it up, and then go get it. Or if my girlfriend's nice enough, maybe she can go get it for me. And then I can do the E, but once I stop, it's gonna fucking suck to do the next one to it. But we're just doing the end to the knee guard right now, and then I'm also gonna blast a hole, color the K in today too. That was the plan, so I forgot. So I do need that,
which attracted the attention of sharks who wanted an easy meal. As a result, he never let his children swim in the sea. There were various freshwater places nearby that would be much safer, and so Le Pen suggested that the family move away from the beach in search of these areas. They agreed that they would want to keep their daughters safe, and so moved inland to have lunch away from the water's edge. However, once they were finished eating, the family returned to the water despite the warnings. Le Pen came back to the family to warn them once again of the dangers that the sharks would pose to them.
Use a coloring one in this time.
The water again, but this time seemed annoyed with Le Pen's interruptions.
So everyone knows it's sterile.
Be left alone.
Right, that's
they
stupid.
Complied with his warnings. Satisfied that they understood the dangers, Le Pen returned to his home and continued with his day, leaving the family to relax on the beach. However, the family would soon make a devastating mistake, which would cost little Alicia her life. After Le Pen was out of sight, Grant and Cherie Webster told their daughter that she could return to the water, as they were convinced that Le Pen was exaggerating. There were plenty of other local children that were playing in the water, so why should their daughter be excluded? After they sailed all the way here, they sat on the shore as they watched their daughter paddle in the shallows, happy that they had raised such a water-confident child. She loudly announced to them that she needed to pee, and They assured her that it was okay if she peed in the ocean. That's where it would end up eventually anyways. They kept an eye on her, but trusted that she was fine. She was used to the water after all. They were more preoccupied with the local children, who looked a bit scared about something, while quickly trying to get out of the water. The parents watched them with interest, but when they turned back to Alicia, she was nowhere to be seen. How was that possible? They had only looked away for a second, and she was only a few meters into the water, barely deep enough to reach her stomach. As they scanned the water for any sign of her,
I paid
she burst through the water and back to the surface.
$70 plus
Alicia's
shipping,
father,
I think,
Grant,
for the
leapt
gun,
into action and sprinted towards his
and then
spinning
another
yarn. He pulled her
$20
out
for
of
the
the
ink,
water
but it
and laid
came
her
in
on
a
the
whole
sand,
kit.
desperately trying to stop the
Just
blood
look
that was
up a
pouring from her
wormhole
leg.
tattoo kit if
Everyone was
you're
panicking.
actually
The
looking for
children
one.
were
It's
running
a
from the
good
water in
amateur
fear,
startup
trying
kit.
to escape the
Not
blood that was
James.
gradually turning
He
the shoreline
probably
red.
knows better ones.
Alicia
This is
had
just the
been
one
attacked
I
by a
picked
shark. That much was
that I
clear,
found
but everyone
had
still
pretty good
couldn't
reviews
figure
or
out the
whatever, but
details
not
of the
James.
attack.
I'm pretty
They
sure
hadn't
there's an
even
actual
seen the
tattoo
shark
artist.
that had grabbed her. All that mattered at this point was to
Or
try
release
and
artist,
save
he
their daughter.
got some
Her
amazing
left
drawing
leg had been
capabilities, that's for
completely
sure.
severed at the thigh, along with several bite wounds
And I
across
think
her
he does,
entire
like I said, I
left
think he does
side. She was
tattoos. So if you're
bleeding
looking for
profusely
a
and growing
good gun
colder
or
with every
even
second.
an
So they
amateur
knew
gun,
they didn't have much time. Grant picked her up, and together the parents used a dinghy from their
but
yacht to take Alicia
one
back to the
better,
mainland.
like it's
Once
good
they arrived
quality.
at the
Like
shore,
people
they
are
flagged down a
saying
lorry and
that the
begged the
power
driver
supply
to
and
take them
stuff
to
are
a
bad
hospital.
if you pull
On
the
seeing the pale,
cords out or
emotionless
whatever, but I
child
just don't pull
presented
the
to him,
cords
the
out.
driver took them to the closest hospital, 30 minutes away. Unfortunately, after arriving at the hospital nearly an hour later, Alicia was pronounced dead on arrival.
YouTube
There
chat so
was
I can put it
nothing
down
to
at
be
my
done.
feet where I'm gonna
Her
be
family was
looking.
beside themselves with grief and blamed themselves for not heeding the advice of Le Pen, who told them of the dangers that hid beneath the waves. If only they had listened. After it was announced that the child had died, the locals were heartbroken.
That
They
shit's
tried to
fucking
identify the
annoying.
shark that was
Have to hear
responsible for
our
the attack,
fucking
but no
time.
one had been able to see the attack except Alicia,
View
so there was no
channel.
way to know the
There we
species.
go.
In the days following the
I
attack,
should like my own
local
videos.
canoeists reported seeing a large tiger shark patrolling the waters where the girl was attacked.
Dude, it's
Many believe
it's
that
fun, it's
this
relieving.
was the
Like
shark
I'm
responsible.
still not
Although
the
possible,
best.
a great
If you
white
can
shark
see,
was
like this
also
is all
spotted just 2 days before the
jankety,
accident. So we will
but
most
I
likely
couldn't
never
pull the
know.
skin.
Her
This
body
one's
was
not the
quickly returned
greatest.
home with her
This
family,
K
so
ain't
that
the
they were
greatest.
able
I'll
to
show
pay their
better after
respects
I'm
and
on my
remember their
next stream
child
when
as
I go
the
get the
happy, carefree
Vaseline, because I'll have to
child
go
that
on
she
my phone,
was,
right?
rather than the horrific way in which she died.
So,
Despite these details, we still don't know
and
one
for
of the
some
most
reason, that
important
one,
details. Why
this
did
light's
the
giving off
mystery
a
shark
lot of
attack
glare, but I
little
need
Alicia
the
to
light
begin with?
for the
There is
tattoo
one theory
itself.
that is widely debated that is relevant to this case in particular. Are sharks attracted to human urine, and could this be a cause for an attack? It is widely explained that while sharks are attracted to the scent
Got
of blood
some
in
of
the
my
ocean,
paper
they
towels
are not as
already
interested in urine, as it doesn't
thrown
indicate
up.
that someone is injured in the same way that blood would. That being said, sharks have a highly developed sense that they use to hunt,
Alright,
meaning
let's
that
get
they
it.
are high-tuned to any and all bodily fluids that may enter the water. So by urinating in the ocean, Alicia may have alerted the shark that killed her of her presence in the water, which led it to coming to investigate. Other swimmers reported feeling the shark pass below them without attacking them. So it is strange that the animal seemingly beelined to Alicia. If it was just hunting, then it would have attacked the children in the deeper water, as it would have been able to easily overpower them and drag them underwater while it waited for them to drown. Instead, it chose a small girl who was near the shoreline, where it would be a less effective hunter and risk beaching itself. As a result, this had led some to speculate that this shark was attracted to her urine in the water. Although these claims are not backed up by scientific theory, some would argue that urine would actually dissuade a shark from attacking, as it would interfere with its ability to smell blood, its main target. However, the attack on Alicia begs to differ, and her death serves to remind people of the mystery of shark behavior. Next time you swim off to pee in the ocean, you may be unknowingly attracting your final affliction.
At Planet Fitness, you don't have to worry about feeling self-conscious, so you can take your workout to new heights, over and over and over. Get in the judgment-free zone. Get started at Planet Fitness for 24 cents down and then $15 a month, now through January 12th.
Bantry Bay is a bay found in New South Wales, Australia. It is a very isolated area with very little development and instead was turned into Garigal National Park due to its areas of outstanding beauty. With thousands of trails easily accessible to the public, this bay is a very popular hiking spot with access to the water below. One of the most unique aspects of this area is the Aboriginal rock art, which contains about 82 figures depicting people, animals, and daily life. It is an excellent record of the lives of the Aboriginal people and allows people to learn more about a fascinating culture. The 1940s were a particularly tumultuous time in history, mostly due to the ongoing battles during World War II between 1939 and 1945. Throughout the world, people were evacuated from their countries to somewhere considered to be much safer. One such place was Hong Kong, where many British families were situated, and in 1940 were told that they must leave as Hong Kong was becoming too dangerous. 5,000 women and children were evacuated to Australia as a result.
You know, get a tattoo gun,
relocating
honestly.
the majority
Fun.
to New South Wales. Many families were split up as the men were expected to remain in combat, later becoming prisoners of war. Although thought to be a haven for the newcomers, this was not the case for many of the families when they arrived. It was an incredibly difficult time and meant that those that were evacuated had to adapt to the Australian climate and culture very quickly and without much preparation. One such family was that of Denise Birch, who was 13 at the time of her evacuation. 2 years after Denise Rosemary Birch and her family emigrated to New South Wales, they began to feel very settled in their new community. The war was in full force, but they were relatively untouched now, aside from the fear of losing their brother and father, who were now Japanese prisoners of war. On a day much like any other, 15-year-old Denise and a group of her
But
friends
no, I
decided
suggest
to go
doing
to the
something
beach
you love
together.
or getting
It was
something you want to
Boxing
get.
Day,
Like,
and the
who's
group
to
had
stop
enjoyed
you?
spending the holidays together with their families
Only
and
yourself.
friends, acclimating to their new surroundings quickly with an Australian welcome. The group ranged in age from 15 to 18 years old, with 4 boys and 4 girls. The weather was perfect. It was a sunny day with crystal clear waters that invited them to enter. There had been a few sharks seen nearby, but this was not unusual, and they had not heard of an attack for quite some time. They assumed that the area must be safe as there were no warnings posted anywhere to dissuade them. At 9 a.m., they left the shore in 2 small boats, stopping for lunch at Ironside Point, a small harbor found in Bantry Bay with sparkling rock pools at low tide. While the rest of the group was eating, 2 of the boys decided that they wanted to go swimming. They paddled away from the shore until they were about 20 meters away, and the water was much deeper, allowing them to dive and swim without the risk of hitting any rocks. They were having a great day, enjoying the cool waters and the hot sun, the threat of war seemingly forgotten. Denise was sitting near the shore, trying to cool off and enjoying her lunch with the other girls. They were chatting excitedly about school
Not
and
too
their
bad, all
plans
that
after
shit's
graduation in
fixable.
the next few years. Suddenly, Denise felt a sharp pain in her leg. She looked down and saw, to her horror, that a large bull shark had grabbed her leg. She screamed out in pain and fear, but was quickly dragged into the water, falling backwards and under the waves. Her friends saw this and panicked, screaming to the 2 boys in the water that a shark was circling the area. They swam away from the area, knowing that they would likely be next if they stayed in the water, while those on shore tried to save their friend. Denise didn't have enough time to grab a breath as she was pulled under the water. Although she had been in about 2 feet of water, the shark had been determined to take her as it dragged her further and further into deeper water where it knew it would be able to finish her off. She knew that if she could just get her legs free of this animal, she stood a chance of escaping
Damn,
with
Denise
just
got
the
fucked
injuries
up,
on her
bitch.
legs. She struggled against the animal, but it was tightly embedded into her leg with no intention of letting go, knowing that it had its next meal laid out. Suddenly, the shark pulled her deeper underwater, holding her beneath its body to slowly drown her. She could feel that she was running out of air and began to panic, striking the animal with her fists, but instead of letting her go, it began to shake her by her legs. It ripped further into her limbs, tearing away her skin and muscle from her leg, causing immense agony. She tried to scream, but she was trapped underwater, unable to escape, unable to breathe. The friends grabbed rocks and branches from the shoreline and began pelting the shark with them, throwing them with immense force to scare and hurt the animal enough for it to give up. They hadn't seen Denise for some time now, and the ever-growing pool of blood that was on the surface of the water was scaring them. They thought of shouting for someone, but they were the only ones there. The teenagers were alone and fighting a shark for their friend's life. After what felt like a lifetime, their shots hit the shark enough times for it to flee the scene, leaving the group to watch the water for their friend. They hoped that she would struggle to the surface, gasping for air and needing help, but this did not happen.
Been
After
better,
a
my
painstaking wait, Denise's body floated to the surface, dead. The friends entered the water to check on their friend, but she was already dead. As they pulled her from the water, they were horrified to see the extent of the damage. Her legs were torn apart as she was pale from blood loss, suggesting that this was ultimately her cause of death rather than drowning. They worked together to pull her from the water and quickly rang their parents, begging them to come and help them and that their friend was dead. Denise's family was quickly informed, and when her mom arrived at the scene of her daughter's death, she was beside herself. She was inconsolable, cursing the shark and what it had done to her family. Her older sister Pamela was already present, having been with Denise and their friends. She witnessed the whole attack and was in shock, unable to speak to anyone about what she had seen. The police were soon called, although there was nothing that they could do, and they removed
she's
Denise's
kinda
body
dead.
from the beach. It was
Hey,
determined
what's up,
that the
everybody?
attack was unprovoked, as
I'm just
Denise had
doing some
not seen the
tattoo
shark
work.
or antagonized it in any way, therefore ruling her death as an accident. Denise was buried soon after the attack at St. Andrew's Cathedral. It was a large funeral, as the community came together
And
to
then we're gonna
support the
set up
family
some
and give their
blinds in an
condolences for
hour
the
or
freak
so.
attack.
It's what,
Her death shocked
7:30?
the public, as she
So
was
yeah,
so
8,
young and full of life,
9, 10
taken
o'clock we'll set
too
up some
soon.
blinds,
Her
make this a
father
little
and
more of
brother
like
were
a
not able to
room.
attend, as they were still prisoners in Japan, but word was sent to inform them of the accident and the death of their family. It must have been heartbreaking, thinking that you have sent your family away to be safe and out of reach from the bombs, only for your youngest child to be killed by a shark. There was another shark attack in the area soon after on January 4th, where a 28-year-old woman named Zaida Stedman was swimming in the shallows. She was attacked and pulled underwater in a similar style to Denise Birch, except Zaida was bitten in two by the animal. When the authorities investigated the attack, they ruled that it was also a bull shark, quite possibly the same shark that had killed young Denise. As it had escaped any retribution for her death, it believed it could escape another killing, so it attacked Zaida. The sharks in this area were not previously known to be aggressive, but bull sharks are considered to be the most dangerous sharks to humans due to their natural aggressive tendencies. They know where they stand in the food chain, and so humans are seen as just another prey species to them. Despite efforts from locals and authorities, the shark responsible was never caught, and people were simply advised to stay out of the waters of Bantry Bay, as they would likely be attacked by the shark, where they too would meet their terrifying final affliction.
Yeah, I just like
This
doing
is a
tattoos.
shocking reminder
If you're
of the
still here,
dangers
Daddy, it's
faced by
fun,
divers
relaxing
and
to me.
fishermen every day. This particular shark attack took place off the coast of Vanuatu Island, the second largest island of Fiji. Known for its natural beauty, Its rugged mountains and hills are covered in dense rainforest, providing a haven for a range of wildlife. Its fringes are comprised of sandy beaches, coral reefs, and the deep blue of the Pacific Ocean. Maika Tabua was a 44-year-old father of 7 from the village of Naikaki. He had been diving and fishing in the seas off the
probably not
island for
everyone's
more than 10
cup of tea, but
years.
I like it.
On March 10th, 2016, he stepped into the water with a group of friends, never to return. The group of them were free diving for bêche de mer, otherwise known as sea cucumbers. This type of fishing is
Oh, buddy! Try the A&W Spicy Dill Pickle Buddy Burger for just $3.99.
a common activity among local communities in Fiji. The echinoderms are served up as a delicacy in places like China, where they are often exported to. In fact, sea cucumber exports from Fiji amount to hundreds of thousands of dollars each year. Although the Fijian sea cucumber fishery has been fished for over 200 years, it has now come under serious threat from overfishing in recent years. For the time being, fishing for them with scuba diving gear has been banned until stocks recover. However, in 2016, free diving to harvest these unusual animals was an activity that Micah was well versed in. He would take a deep breath, submerge beneath the waves, and dive down to the ocean floor, plucking the 30-centimeter long sea cucumbers from the sea floor and placing them in his mesh bag was something he did for 2 to 4 hours a day until he had enough to sell to a middleman at the market. From there, the sea cucumbers were boiled, dried,
Well, if I'm filling in the K, I
and
might as
sold
well
to
fill
a
in
large
the N,
company
right?
before being
So I'm
exported
going to be
to
doing,
Asia.
most likely doing
On
the
this
E's.
particular occasion,
Bucket.
he and his fishing companions spread out in the water, each one of them diving down to search for the sea cucumbers that littered the underwater ground. They fished near the mouth of the Yanaway River, where it flowed into the sea. The influx of fresh water provided nutrients for the marine life that lived nearby. The shallows were awash with wildlife. Marine algae attracted small fish, the small fish attracting bigger ones, and those attracting sharks. There are many different species of shark that frequent Fijian waters. These range from reef sharks to bull and tiger sharks. They scour the coastline and search for prey and even enter the rivers from the sea. As Mayaka filled his mesh bag, he had attracted unwanted attention. A shark was on the hunt nearby. It honed its senses on the fishermen. As the population of sea cucumbers has reduced, Fijian fishermen have to risk their lives diving in deeper and deeper water. Micah and the others, however, were in relatively shallow water, near the reef. Micah was closest to the predator. It would have taken him completely by surprise. Its rapid speed, precise attack, and powerful jaws would have caused catastrophic damage to the fisherman in seconds. He wouldn't have time to cry out for help or fight back. The murkiness of the water, caused by the currents where the river met the sea, made spotting a predator approaching almost impossible. Minutes after the attack, when Micah had been killed almost instantly, his friends bobbed up to the surface. They had caught a fair amount of sea cucumbers and now swam to the shore to take stock of their catch and regroup. They looked around for Micah. He was nowhere to be seen. But as they scanned the water, they spotted something. It made their hearts leap, and a sense of dread came over them. There, bobbing in the water, was a body. 2 of the men, Elisa Tuinawaria and Simone Ligavaki, who happened to be Micah's cousins, dived into the water. They made a rapid dash to the body. When they got there, they had the shock of their lives. It was definitely Micah, but in a gruesome reality, his head and left arm were missing, and he had huge bite marks taken from his thighs. His body floated vertically in the water, his feet still dangling beneath its surface. The men dragged him to shore, and in shock and terror, they wrapped his body up and drove him to Savu Savu Hospital. The doctors confirmed it was a shark attack and, at the time of the media report, were awaiting expert analysis to determine what species had been responsible. Micah had died doing something he loved. He had been with friends and family, but his life had been cut tragically short. The attack on the young family man sent shockwaves through the tight-knit community. His wife, Asanati Kima, and children were obviously traumatized by the news. The police conducted an investigation and a search for Micah's remains ensued. Only his face mask was found. Fernando de Noronha is a beautiful archipelago consisting of 21 islands 220 miles off the Brazilian coast. Covered in volcanic rock and fringed by golden sands, they made a stunning location for tourists. Playa do Soeste, also known as Soeste Bay, is a popular beach located on the island of Fernando de Noronha. It is known for its calm and clear waters, making it a great spot for snorkeling and diving to see the rich marine life of the area. This particular beach was voted the best beach in the world on TripAdvisor early in 2015. Just months later, on the 21st of December 2015, that would soon change, and terror would grip the tourist hotspot. 32-year-old accountant Marcio di Castopalma and his wife were snorkeling off the very same beach. Despite the renowned clear waters, the water was a little murky on this day. With his head dipped beneath the warm Brazilian sea, Marcio swam towards some of the clearer water. He was watching some of the fish swim by. Their bright colors were mesmerizing, their movements agile as they flitted left and right. As he turned his head to look the other way, Marcio came face to face with a shark. It had completely taken him by surprise. It had swum upon him in seconds, and now its toothy grin stared Marcio directly in the face. Alarmed by its sudden appearance, Marcio began to swim away, but as he did so, it bit into his arm. It shook him violently, dragging him down to the seafloor. Marcio let out an underwater cry as the horror unfolded. He could feel the pressure of thousands of years of evolution clamp down on his arm. The shark pulled and tugged so hard that Marcio's arm was severed from his body. The release allowed him to surface. When he bobbed up, he gasped for air and screamed for help. Luckily for him, British man Barney Lancaster Owen had been swimming in the exact same spot only 10 minutes earlier. The 36-year-old Brit had been living in Brazil for 3 years and was on a family holiday with his Brazilian-born wife Isabel and their 2 children, 6-year-old Theodora and 4-year-old Diego. Barney was drying himself on the golden sand, toweling himself after an exhilarating snorkel. He looked out across the water and then heard the Portuguese cry for help. All of a sudden, he spotted the commotion of Marcio's attack. At first, he thought that the young Brazilian was messing around with his wife. But then the water frothed and bubbled red. The young man was screaming and shouting, desperately trying to pull himself out of the jaws of the shark. With no regard for his own safety, Barney jumped into the water. He swam over to the troubled Brazilian. When he got to him, he saw the extent of his injuries. He was shocked to see Marcio's right arm missing. The lower arm had been taken off by the shark. The bone was sticking out, and the muscle was torn open. Barney grabbed the man around the torso and began helping him to shore. Then he stopped. He asked Marcio if he wanted him to search for his missing arm in case it could be saved. In a calm manner, Marcio replied that he just wanted to get out of the water as quickly as possible.
Single.
He was terrified
I don't
the
like
shark
this.
would come back for more. Whilst pushing through the water with the injured Marcio, it suddenly hit Barney how dangerous his rescue mission was. They were leaving a significant trail of blood behind in the water. The shark could be circling below them. He had to put himself in harm's way to save the life of a complete stranger. But still he powered through the water towards the beach. Luckily, they both made it back to shore without further incident. They were at the far end of the beach. There was no one else in sight apart from Marcio's wife, who was in shock and unable to help. Barney knew he had to act fast. He carefully took Marcio's life jacket off as well as his goggles. He threaded his severed arm stump through the armhole of the life jacket. Blood poured from the open wound. Marcio held his severed stump up above his head with his other hand as he and Barney half walked, half stumbled 400 yards along the beach to the nearest beach shop. Marcio remained incredibly calm. He just focused on taking one step in front of the other, keeping his breathing steady and holding on to his stump. When they got there, Marcio slumped down. Barney grabbed a sarong to fashion a tourniquet. He tied it tightly around Marcio's severed arm in an attempt to stem the bleeding. Emergency services were called, and Marcio was rushed to the archipelago's only hospital. Surgeons patched them up as best they could, but the next day he was transferred to Hospital de la Restauración on the mainland where he underwent surgery. After the attack, Barney found out the beach they were swimming on was a known feeding ground for sharks. The most likely species for the attack on Marcio was a tiger shark. It was the first shark attack at the beach in living memory. Although most recorded shark attacks on humans are caused by great whites, tiger sharks are thought to be responsible for the most unprovoked attacks. Globally, there are around 50 to 70 shark attacks each year, with 5 to 15 being fatal. Considering the huge number of people who enter the water each year, attacks are incredibly rare, and you would have to be incredibly unlucky to encounter one. 60-year-old John Merrick was enjoying a pre-birthday swim off Makua Beach, Oahu, Hawaii. It was June 24, 2003, and retired accountant John was swimming with his wife, Stephanie, in the crystal clear waters of the Pacific Ocean. They were about 150 meters from shore, where a few tourist boats
So what's
had
everyone up to
congregated.
this morning? I know
The
it's
reason
getting
for the
earlier
outing
in
was
there.
to
It's almost
watch
8
and
o'clock.
swim with spinner dolphins. Renowned for their acrobatic displays, spinner dolphins are a sight to behold. As John and Stephanie dropped into the water that day, they were amongst 6 other people, all there to witness the pod of 30 to 40 dolphins leaping out of the water. If they had known what marine biologist John Naughton had known, they may have remained on the boat. John Naughton was a member of the Hawaii State Shark Task Force and worked for the National Marine Fisheries Service. He and his colleagues had noticed a change in the behavior of great white sharks off the coast of Hawaii over the past 2 years. Although sightings of this species of shark are very rare near Hawaii, unlike tiger sharks, it had been noted that they were beginning to hunt spinner dolphins. In fact, to swim with spinner dolphins in a large pond was putting yourself at risk. Any change in the dolphin's behavior could be a sign of imminent danger. And that is just what happened. John dipped his face below the surface
Leaking
of
a
the
little
water.
bit there,
He
boys and
enjoyed
gals. I
watching
got
the
some
splashes of the
bloody
dolphins
blood.
underwater as they landed after their aerial acrobatics and watched as they were surrounded briefly by a swarm of bubbles. The pod came together and swam several feet below John, Stephanie, and the rest of the group. It was incredible the speed they could swim at, with only the slightest flicking of their tails. John and Stephanie had done this many times before. They were both fond of the sea, and being able to watch these majestic animals was both enjoyable and exhilarating. As John swam above the pod, they suddenly took off like rockets. Beating away into the distant blue, John was momentarily puzzled by their behavior. Then, he felt a sharp tug on his foot. He didn't immediately recognize the sensation at first. It had taken him by surprise. Whatever it was, it had squeezed John's foot for a moment and then let go. John's foot stung. It felt like sharp pricks all over it. He turned to look around. As he did so, a large silvery body swam beneath him. That's when he recognized it was a shark. John's immediate thought was for the safety of his wife. He wasn't concerned with his bite at the time because it wasn't too painful. He was intent on getting between the shark and his wife as it loitered in the area, swimming slowly beneath them. He lifted his head above the surface of the water and shouted for Stephanie to get out of the water. When he looked back at the shore, he knew it was too risky for them to swim that far with a predator beneath them. When he looked at his foot underwater, it was bleeding badly. He knew his fresh blood would only entice the animal, so he called a nearby tourist boat. John and Stephanie swam as fast as they could to the boat. It was 60 feet away. The thought of the shark trailing them filled them with terror. The boat's skipper, Victor Lozano of Dolphin Excursions Hawaii, scanned the sea surface for any sign of the shark. Mercifully, John and Stephanie made it to the rigid inflatable, and Victor hauled them on board. They both lay there, breathless. Victor applied first aid to John's foot. The bite, although it only lasted a second or two, had left deep tooth marks on his foot and ankle. It had torn through John's skin and possibly fractured the bones. Victor elevated John's foot, applied pressure, and wrapped it in a bandage. He motored the couple to shore, where John was transferred to Waianae Coast Comprehensive Health Clinic. There was an orthopedic surgeon at the clinic who tended to John's injury. After receiving dozens of stitches, John was released the very same day. The surgeon said that whilst it could take up to 4 weeks to fully heal, John was lucky the bite did not damage any ligaments or tendons. It is likely the shark let John go as he was a case of mistaken identity. They generally go for blubbery animals, and John's ankle was far from that. At the time, John was swimming with the pod of dolphins, which is why the shark had bitten and then immediately released him. John celebrated his 61st birthday the day after the attack. He said he hasn't been put off swimming in the sea and will likely continue to swim with dolphins in the future, as it is something
Like,
he
that
and his
looked
wife
really
really
good for
enjoy
someone who's
doing.
amateur. Like, obviously, when it heals, there's gonna be spots where you're gonna be able to see, but I'd go back to fix those.
How white do you think your teeth really are? Let's try the tissue test. Oof, still yellow. There's toothpaste white and there's Crest 3D White Strips White. They whiten like a $300 professional treatment. And to maintain your brightest smile, try Crest 3D White toothpaste.
Millions of us love watching the world's wildlife behaving in strange and wonderful ways. But what lies at the heart of these extraordinary behaviors? Can science explain what's really going on? Now the latest research from all around the world is increasing our understanding of animal emotions, relationships, intelligence and communication faster than ever before. We're going to be traveling the world in search of the most surprising and incredible animal stories. Oh, there. Yeah, look up. Using the very latest camera technology, we'll reveal how and why Animals do such remarkable things. And we'll meet the scientists
There's a little male.
who dedicate their lives to understanding these extraordinary discoveries.
No, looks like we're just singling it. I think I fucked that up somewhere.
In this episode, we're in Florida to investigate a very unexpected relationship between a dangerous predator and a gentle giant, which is overturning conventional views of these creatures' intelligence. In North America, we're finding out how we may be making one smart city dweller even smarter. In Cambodia, we're testing the intelligence of a surprise.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you ever done a recording where your guests just had terrible internet issues? They were blurry, they were freezing, you could almost hardly hear them. Well, with local recordings from StreamYard, you'll be able to download a perfect quality video from your guests after the show. This means that no matter what you or your guest's internet connection is like, you'll be able to download the perfect high quality recording every single time. You can also download both a separate audio and a separate video file for the hosts and guests. Now with StreamYard, you can have freeze-free studio quality recordings on any connection, anywhere in the world. You can choose to download them, stream them later, or edit and repurpose them. It's your turn to test out local recordings today. Now available on StreamYard.
It's like everyone left and went to their fucking family.
Today, we cover the most brutal and savage shark attack stories we've covered on this channel all year. From great white sharks, tiger sharks, to bull sharks, today's video is sure to make you think twice about going into the ocean ever again. Welcome to Final Affliction.
One of La Jolla's most well-known tourist destinations is La Jolla Cove, a small cove surrounded by high rocky cliffs. It has become an excellent location for scuba diving, swimming, and snorkeling, thanks to its wealth of marine life and colder, crystal-clear water. Additionally, the water visibility here can sometimes exceed 30 feet, enticing divers to gather from all corners of Southern California. Large and powerful swells from the open ocean can occasionally come in. At high tides, there is only a tiny patch of dry sand on the beach, but the cove's tide pools are exposed at shallow tides. But amidst the popularity and beauty of the cove lay a dark past. In June 1959, one of the most horrific shark attacks in San Diego, California, occurred in Alligator Head, just a short ways off of La Jolla Cove. It was June 14th, 1959. While most people were happy to sleep the day off, Robert Pamprin was awake early on a Sunday. Peeking through his windows, he noticed that the weather was slightly not in his favor. It was a bad day to be in the ocean. However, Robert and his friend Gerard had planned for this day for quite a while. They were planning on hunting for abalone later in the day. Abalones are huge marine gastropod mollusks. The chilly waters of New Zealand, Australia, South Africa, Japan, and the west coast of North America are where the huge sea snail is most frequently observed. Abalones are regarded for their exquisite meat and extraordinarily deep flavor, making them a culinary delicacy. It is one of the most expensive types of seafood available, and it can be sold at a high price, either canned, frozen, or live in the shell. Robert and Gerard were hoping to sell some of their catch for a reasonable price, knowing there was a thriving abalone population in the deeper parts of Alligator Head. However, abalones are typically nocturnal animals. They like staying away from lit areas by hiding in the dark during the daytime and feeding at night. This means Robert and Gerard had to go through with the hunting later in the day. To help fill the time in the afternoon, the two friends decided to take their girlfriends to the beach. The plan was while the girls were sunbathing at the shore, Robert and Gerard would leave to hunt at Alligator Head.
Robert prepared for the day like any other. He made breakfast and listened to the news, not realizing that today's calm, cloudy day would take a nightmarish turn. Hunting abalone is actually quite taxing to the body, as it requires a lot of movement, so Robert would be free diving later on. He prepared minimal equipment, a pair of blue swim fins, a pink bathing suit, a black mask, black diving gloves, and a yellow-handled abalone iron, a tool used to extract abalone from rocks without harming them. He also brought with him a black inner tube with an attached burlap sack. After Robert and his girlfriend finished preparing everything, they got into their car and made their way to the beach at La Jolla
If
Cove.
anyone
The
wants
sun
to
was
join,
still
just let me know.
overcast, but
I'll
every now and
repost
again,
the
it would
link.
peek through the
Come join the
clouds.
panel,
outing
talk
could have
shit
been
while I'm
easily
fucking doing a
canceled, but there was
tattoo.
no stopping Robert and Gerard. Arriving at the beach, Robert parked his car and met with Gerard and his girlfriend. The two shook hands and shared laughs. They talked about the weather and, of course, the hunt later. Meanwhile, their girlfriends caught up with one another. The four headed straight for the beach and spent time like they normally would. They had a front row seat for the beautiful San Diego ocean after all. Who wouldn't want to enjoy a nice, relaxing Sunday like this? Around 5 p.m., Robert and Gerard gathered their equipment from their parked vehicles and headed towards Alligator Head. The weather was still overcast, and the two men could only see through 7 meters of water underneath them. Not exactly an ideal day for hunting abalone. However, it was time to dive into the water. The two men donned their masks, fins, and gloves. They headed straight for the water. The men were experienced swimmers and divers, so they were trained well enough to understand the risks of entering the ocean. Being an engineer for Convair, an aircraft manufacturer, Robert was nobody's fool. However, what probably gave them confidence was the history of the area. There had been no fatal shark attacks in this area before. In the eyes of the public, it was a safe diving spot. However, that would all soon change. The two men took deep breaths and went into the depths. Swimming slowly across the water, they scanned the area for wild abalone hiding in the crevices and surfaces of rocks at the bottom. Spotting a couple of abalones a few meters down, the two men quickly dove deeper. With one hand holding the iron and the other holding the burlap sack, the two carefully scraped the shelled creatures from their attachments. They were careful not to damage the shells, but they had to do things quickly. After all, there was no air tank to save them from drowning. After gathering a few abalones, the men surfaced and took in a breath of fresh air. Fate must have had other plans that day, because for some reason, the two became separated by the waves. Slowly but surely, Robert and Gerard drifted apart until there were 10 to 15 meters between them. Suddenly, a great white shark appeared underneath Robert, swinging its formidable head back and forth. It was sizing up Robert, thinking it was one of its prey. And then it happened. The shark went in for the kill, and the water exploded into chaos. Opening its massive jaws, the creature was able to devour Robert's entire lower body, forcing him unnaturally higher out of the surface. Robert screamed desperately, "Help me!" Gerard quickly whipped in the direction of his friend. He saw Robert in distress, but thought he might be having a cramp. Nevertheless, Gerard rushed to his friend's aid. However, something was not right. Gerard noticed that Robert suddenly disappeared into the waters, leaving behind a crimson mist of blood. Startled and in complete disbelief, Gerard plunged deeper into the water to really see what was happening to Robert. And there it was, in plain and perfect view, a large great white shark completely devouring Robert's lower body. Gerard estimated the creature to be around 7 meters in length. Robert thrashed wildly, trying to free himself from the marauding beast. However, it was to no avail. The shark's power overwhelmed him, and it quickly took him to deep waters. Gerard took a deep breath and quickly rushed towards the commotion, waving his hands frantically at the shark in an attempt to scare it away. However, it was to no avail. The shark's jaws were clamped shut on Robert's lower body, his legs inside the creature's jaws. Suddenly, the massive shark began swinging its head from side to side, trying to tear Robert in half. Realizing he wasn't doing anything to the creature, Gerard swam back to the shore, alerting the lifeguards, who then alerted the local authorities of the attack. Immediately after Robert's attack, 10 experienced scuba divers dove into the area, searching for Robert. However, after combing the waters for 2 hours, they ended up with nothing, not even Robert's clothing or gear. However, a few days later, a swim fin marked with rows of shark teeth washed ashore on the La Jolla beach. Upon inspection, authorities discovered the written initials of Robert. In the subsequent investigations, people were skeptical
So what's
of
everyone
Gerard.
up to? What's
However, his
everyone
statement
saying
was
in the
supported
chat?
by William
Lurking
Abbott, who
around
was
the
atop a
rock.
rock formation when the attack happened. His testimony was congruent with Gerard's. However, people were still skeptical that it was a great white shark that attacked Robert. They wanted to believe it was a killer whale, but Gerard was sure he saw a great white. Investigations revealed 4 crucial events happening beforehand that may have contributed to Robert's gruesome fate. Firstly, divers were spearing yellowtail less than 2 hours before the attack. Sharks are reported to be attracted to speared fish and the low-frequency vibrations of the commotion. Secondly, hours before the attack, a U.S. Navy sailor had badly lacerated himself in the adjacent rocks. Consequently, he lost a lot of blood while he was in the water, further attracting the shark into the area. Thirdly, approximately 600 meters to the west of the cove were a group of harbor seals perched by the rocks. The fourth reason is probably the most contributory to the attack. The night before the attack, a dead whale washed 800 meters ashore to the north of where Robert was attacked. This may have drawn unwanted attention from the shark, ultimately causing the gruesome fate of Robert. It was undoubtedly a tragedy what happened to Robert. We can all agree, whether you're an experienced diver or swimmer, things outside of your control can directly influence your time in the ocean. You should always keep in mind that when you enter the water, you're entering the beast's territory. You're at their mercy, and growing up to 7 meters in length, it could easily swallow you whole. Even in the waters with no previous shark fatalities, without taking the proper precautions, you could easily end up as the first shark attack victim to meet their unfortunate final affliction.
Cruising in the depths of the world's oceans are sharks that have earned themselves a reputation as the most dangerous species of sharks, the great white sharks. They are equipped with rows of razor-sharp teeth that are unforgiving during their infamous sneak attacks. When great white sharks are looking to satisfy their large appetites, last thing you want to do is be in their way. When these ruthless sea creatures decide to strike, they move with such precision and speed that they end up giving their victims no chance to react. Onlookers are left with no other choice than to watch in horror. Such was the case of a man named Randall Fry. A 50-year-old father of one was an ocean enthusiast who loved to spend every waking moment in the expansive oceans. So on 15th of August 2004, same as any other suitable day, Randall could not resist the urge to go to the ocean, and so, together with his longtime diving buddies, Cliff Zimmerman and Red Bartley, he heeded the call, and they all set out to the Mendocino coast of Abalone. Aboard the 28-foot fishing boat named Dolphin, the trio was bursting with excitement as the cool ocean breeze brushed against their bodies. They combed the turquoise ocean until they all agreed that the sheltered cove at Carcilla Rock was the perfect spot for abalone hunting. The trio had been at this cove several times before and knew it like the palm of their hands. So, before they could set foot in the cool, alluring waters, they quickly scanned the ocean for sharks or sea lions that the great white sharks were fond of trailing. Once the coast was clear, Randall wasted no time and jumped into the waters. A few minutes later, Cliff joined him. Since abalones could only be caught through free diving in the 15-foot deep waters, all they had on was a wetsuit and mask. While Randy, as they were fond of calling him, was slowly drifting farther away from the boat, Cliff remained close by because he was having trouble with his equipment. For some reason, his mask kept fogging up. Bartley chose to stay behind and keep an eye out for any danger. While on the deck of the boat, he decided to keep himself busy. He took out his fishing rod, hooked the bait, and cast it into the water. Within no time, Bartley had landed a black rock cod before the rest could catch their first abalone. Randy was now 3 feet away from Cliff, who was trying to catch up, but was still struggling with his mask. Afloat, they chatted away and made fun as their heads were bobbing up and down with every breath that the sea took. Randy was yearning to get started with the adventure and couldn't wait a minute longer for Cliff to finish fiddling with his equipment, and so he decided to dive deeper, not wanting to miss out on the fun. Cliff hurriedly cleaned his foggy mask off and dipped his head into the water to suction his mask onto his head. As his face broke the surface of the water, the unexpected happened. He could feel the pressure of something big passing near him. He stuck his head out of the water and looked around, hoping to see the submarine or speedboat that had just gone past him. In a horrific turn of events, Cliff's eyes were met with a large dorsal fin sticking out of the water. All he knew and needed to know was that the fish was big enough to kill. Before his screams of terror could reach Randall and warn him of the impending danger, the blue ocean suddenly turned crimson out of nowhere. The 18-foot great white shark grabbed Randall by his throat and tore his head off, killing him instantly. Copious amounts of blood were seen gushing to the water's surface.
That's one way to fucking go, Jet. Get your fucking head ripped off by a great white. Hey, what up, Hot Boxing?
Cliff thought that
Nothing,
he was
just
right in the middle of a horror movie,
finishing some
but now
tattoos
strong
and
waves
whatnot.
quickly slapped him back to his
Couldn't
senses.
sleep.
Cliff, who had spent a good amount
Was
of
gonna
his life
stream
on
for a
this
bit.
coast,
I might
had heard of
go for a
many
little nap and
previous shark
stream
attacks,
bit later today.
but none was fatal.
I was just
And
gonna
for a
stream it
shark
all,
attack
but
as fatal as Randy's to happen right before his eyes,
I don't
was
know.
unbelievable. He could not shake the feeling that a few seconds ago, that could have been him. However, he was still not yet safe
So
from
I'm
the
just
monster's creature.
tattooing, and
He immediately
I'm
dropped
almost
his
at
weight
100
belt,
subs, so I
gathered all
thought
the energy left in
I
him,
might.
and frantically made a swim for the boat. He could not
Well,
tell
this
if the shark was
tattoo
on
ain't
to him.
finished.
With
This
his heart
is gonna
about
be
to burst
spell
from
out
his
me,
chest, he pushed
and on
himself
this one
beyond
I'm
his
gonna put
limits,
guard.
praying and hoping that his body would propel him faster than
If
the
you
water
say it
loving
really
monster.
fast,
Luckily,
really quick,
Bartley was there to
what do
yank
you
him
get
out
out of
the
that?
water. Bartley,
Scummy.
who had heard Cliff screaming at the top of his lungs, looked up only to see a pool of blood spreading
Trying to
on
get a
the water's
racist word.
surface. They took a moment and looked around one more time, but they could neither see the shark nor their beloved friend. The blood, too, was gone. Cliff was still trembling and could barely catch his breath. Bartley quickly reached for his radio at the same time, trying to steer the boat, and made a mayday call for help. The duo began their agonizing ride back to the sandy shore. Within the nick of time, helicopters were hovering over the cave at Kypsilla Rocks, looking for Randall's body. Sadly, their efforts were fruitless. As dusk came, the team dispersed. Bartley began his drive back home. But first, he needed to make another call. He called Randy's mom and broke the news to her. The following day,
That would
in
be.
a
I
haunting
do
twist,
too much
while
mushrooms to
recounting
be
their
all
interaction
that
with
sick.
Randall, Cliff remembered
But I do
that
too
they
much
wanted their
mushrooms to be
usual
able to
mothers. Randy
look at
mentioned
myself
that a shark
normally
might get him in the future.
and get by.
Little did he know that the premonition would come true,
So,
and in the most horrific way possible, and that his friends would be left watching in horror. The only comfort that Randall's loved
so that's
ones got
sick.
was that
Leg.
earlier that day, a Coast Guard had recovered Randall's lifeless, headless body. Were it not for the wetsuit that had
Hey,
his name on it, it would have
if
taken
it happens,
longer
it
to
happens.
identify him. But the horror was far
You
from
know
over.
what? If they
On
can't take a
September 8th,
joke or
3
comedy
weeks after
or
the
the
horrific
fact that
incident,
they can say
each
whatever
boat
racist,
walking on
derogatory
10 Mile
term they
Beach
want
north of
about
Fort
white
Bragg
people,
found a head.
that's not my problem. And if they want to fight, they want to fight. Things happen. I'll just get content out of it.
Fatal shark attacks in this area were rare, and when consulted about the reasons for this one, experts strongly believe that the shark may have mistaken
But that's just like
Randy
them
for
having a white
seal.
Mother Teresa
Others
tattooed on them
suspected
and it's
that Bartley's
blackface.
decision to start
Like,
fishing
that ain't
could
racist.
have attracted the shark to the area. His family and friends came together to spread his ashes in Maverick's Surf near Half Moon Bay. He spent his better days in the ocean and wanted to rest near it. Many described him as a generous man whose absence would be greatly felt by his community. Randy's colleagues termed him irreplaceable, and his death remains to be a chilly reminder of the unforeseen
Babe,
dangers that are lurking in the
do me a
aquatic
favor
waters
before
of
you
the
go to
ocean,
work.
waiting to bite the next unsuspecting person
Pardon?
in the water, bringing them to
Could
their
you run to
tragic
No Frills and grab
final
Vaseline
realization.
and grab on my card? Unless you know where the Vaseline is.
Sunday, November 29th, 1964. While the usual crowd
If not, I can go do it. It's just I have to wrap everything up.
Henry Borse and his friends were planning on visiting visiting the
Oh, that's
ocean.
fucking right.
Not the
Yeah, it's
very part
fucking
of the
cold. I don't
usual
know if
track
you're
to get
where you're
ready.
at in
After
Canada
all,
or
he was a
whatnot,
keen
or
underwater
in the
photographer
States, but
if
it's
he was
been
not playing with
fucking
his
cold.
saxophone as the
I
lead
don't
for a
deny that.
Melbourne-based rock and roll band. The man could do it all, it seemed. So when he had an idea, nobody told Henry he couldn't or shouldn't do it, not even his girlfriend, Jill Ratcliffe. So when Henry planned on visiting the ocean,
I
it was
didn't
far
turn out
more
come
riveting
back.
than simply dipping one's
Arizona,
toes
fuck,
in the
how is it
beaches of
cold in
Australia.
Arizona? You think it
Filming
would be
seals
warm
on
up
an
in that
ancient
shit?
and remote island off the coast of Victoria and spearfishing the surrounding waters was what Henry had in mind on a typical Sunday. Henry prepped with his team to go to Lady Julia Percy Island,
Oh
a remote
shit.
offshore volcanic island located
Well,
22
that
kilometers
says
from
it, I
Port
guess,
Fairy.
but still.
Formed some 7 million
Well,
years
yeah,
ago through violent
deserts
underwater
get cold
eruptions,
at night.
the island was separated from the Australian
Still,
mainland as the landmass
I don't even
parted
know what
ways
it's
with
here.
Antarctica.
Fucking
The
4 or
surrounding
5
water on
degrees.
the island is 30 to 50 meters deep. Strong waves are broken up by the
I
sharp rocks on the
honestly,
shores.
Danny, I've been
On the
thinking
southwest
not a
end of the
teardrop
island
because
lay
I'm not
vertical
doing
cliffs,
anything on my
rocky
face.
coves, shore platforms, and
But
ancient sea caves
depending
filled with
how
oceanic
bad it
critters and
hurts
mysterious
here, like
caverns.
back here,
Interestingly, Lady
might
Julia
put
Percy
a
holds the largest breeding colony of the
like a
Australian
poop
fur
drop.
seal. Additionally, the
If you
isolated island provides
just hear,
habitat to seabirds that are rare even by Australian wildlife standards.
I can't get up.
However, where there
One
are
second,
fur
I gotta
seals,
turn
there is
off.
also one of its
It's
natural
most likely
predators,
in
the great
my
white
coat
shark.
pocket.
Unbeknownst to Henry and his friends, this would be the day
Then can
that
you
would
tell
change
me
their
that? Because
lives
that's what I just
forever.
asked you and you
The
never said
Victorian
anything.
Aqualung Club, where Henry belonged.
Okay,
Members
well,
of the
instead
Port
of
Fairy
fucking
Male
around,
State
you could
Diving
have.
Club left Moyne River Wharf on board a commercial shark fishing boat. The filmmaker wore a black hooded wetsuit, something that was not uncommon in those days. A few meters off the coast of Lady Julia Percy Island, Henry and his friends Dietmar Krupa and Fred Arndt were talking about
Blogger
a
has an
terrifying
X.
tale.
I don't
It wasn't
think
exactly
e-dating
something the
counts.
usual crowd would talk about right before diving into the ocean and putting themselves at the
Can you
mercy
grab
of
it
the
on your way
waves.
home
The
then?
terrifying tale was about a
Huh?
massive great white shark
Like, I don't
meandering about
know
in the surrounding
how
area.
it takes
It
you
was called
30
Big
minutes
Ben.
just watching no frills.
Although there is hardly any truth to most monster tales such as this, it was not hard to believe in this one at this
Throw on
time,
pants and be
considering
there.
the thousands of fur seals one could perceive as far as the eyes could see. Put a man on a boat in the middle of the ocean near a remote island, and you get the perfect ingredients for the most
I'm just
monstrous
looking
creature
for
alive, even if only in imagination. However, according to locals, who claimed the massive shark was at least 20 feet in length, the creature was very much real.
without telling
He
me.
had the scars to prove it. For Henry, however,
I
this was
moved my
merely
shit
another
without
exciting
telling me.
opportunity for his portfolio. Henry entered the water at around 12:45 p.m. Swimming in the deep parts, Henry shot a film for an hour or so and came back to the boat around 1:15. Unsatisfied with the first film roll, Henry entered the waters once again. This time, he was accompanied by Dietra and Fred, both of whom were equipped with shorthand spears. Nobody could have predicted that they would
I'm
emerge
still
from this
here,
dive
chat.
forever
What's that?
changed by the events to come. Doing a free dive, the three friends found a group of seals rolling around in the waves. Henry immediately turned to film and focused on a bull seal amongst the harem. Suddenly, the seals turned tail and the energetic waves became quiet. Something
Hey,
was not quite
You're
right.
getting free titties.
However, because
Piss
of
as
the
many
poor
women off
visibility
as
in
you
the
can,
water,
brother
the
man.
divers couldn't quite make out
Well,
what was happening. They dove
you might
deeper,
get a little bit
10
of the
meters
show because
down,
I'm gonna
and
have
hit the bottom.
to
Still, they couldn't find the seals
wrap up my
and
leg
realized
at
they had to
some
make
point
an ascension.
because I don't know if I'm
Henry
gonna
broke through the
wait that
surface
long
and
to
his
get
head
fucking
emerged.
Vaseline.
However, an
Something
incredible
to cover
force
this up.
hit him like a freight train the second his head broke the surface. Before he could understand what was happening, Henry knew what attacked him and threw his arms into the air to signal to the other divers.
Like, I got saran wrap, but I need something to put over it.
Suddenly, he was torn through the water with incredible ferocity and was dragged below. He couldn't do anything about it. The water burst into chaos. The force pulling Henry down was so strong, his mask and snorkel were ripped
I'm
off
just
from
gonna
his
check to
face.
see
And then
this.
from there, in a split second, he caught a glimpse of the marauding perpetrator. It was a great white shark. It was Big Ben. The creature had latched itself onto his leg.
It shook him like a dog shaking someone's old slipper. Henry desperately tried reaching for the creature's eyes, but its large snout was getting in the way. He felt the searing pain of the shark's teeth puncturing his calf as he scrambled his hand across its face. Beyond the pain, there was a more pressing matter.
Oh, I just gotta
Henry
keep the
was
area
drowning.
clean.
He had been holding his breath for around 45 seconds as the onslaught
Oh, the
continued.
guy's probably
He was
gonna run
suffocating
away
as the
for a
massive
while.
creature tugged at him and rolled him from side to side. Henry could remember the conversation he had on the boat about Big Ben.
1 second.
He was filled with fear and desperation, and then suddenly the tugging and rolling stopped. Henry could almost sense a moment of peace. He swam towards the surface and broke through, gasping for as much air as he could. He groped around his left leg, but it was not there anymore. The shark had torn it away. Despite the immense shock, Henry managed to muster his focus. Dietmar and Fred reached Henry. However, he wasn't out of the woods yet, because the shark was back for more. Gaining a taste for Henry, the creature approached him again, eager for another bite at the defenseless filmmaker. However, Dietmar and Fred fought the beast off using their small hand spears. The shark came back at least 5 times, and each time, Dietmar and Fred fought against it. The creature was so persistent in coming at Henry, the hand spears were warped in the scuffle. Eventually, the dive boat sped towards the commotion. Jill grabbed the safety line, and eventually Henry was brought onto the boat. Henry immediately received first aid on the boat. As he bled profusely, the other divers brought him to the center and swiftly applied a tourniquet to his injury. Even though there were still members on the island, Henry's case was much more urgent. The captain decided to head towards the hospital and come back for the other members of the island later. The captain immediately called for help and a blood transfusion. When they arrived at Port Fairy, there was already an ambulance waiting with a few liters of blood. According to the doctor, Henry lost 3.5 liters of blood in the attack. He was rushed to Warrnambool Hospital. There were 2 main theories that sprung up from the incident. Firstly, according to Dietmar, Henry was petting a dog at the beach and on the boat. The dog's scent was carried over to Henry, prompting the shark to attack him. The other theory was that Henry was wearing a wetsuit lined with the color yellow. According to experts at 2 Australian universities, sharks are colorblind, but they are keenly aware of contrasting objects. Under the murky waters of Lady Julia Percy Island that day, the yellow color markings on Henry's swimsuit would have been a stark contrast to the surrounding waters, possibly attracting the attention of one of the great white sharks. However, many people argue that the chances of being attacked are far less than being lost at sea. After all, bright colors help with getting found by rescue teams. Nevertheless, Henry was attacked viciously despite being surrounded
Gotta
by
do
seals.
can now
He was
too.
lucky
Sorry
to be
about
alive.
that.
Eventually, Henry made a full recovery and was back in the waters after 8 years. In 1968, he released a documentary called Savage Shadow, where part of the actual footage of the attack and a reenactment was shown.
No, that
In a later
guy.
interview, Henry did not hold grudges against the creature. To him, they were simply acting according to their nature. Luckily for Henry, he was surrounded by a group of divers
Honestly,
who were
scummy.
highly skilled and trained.
They're scummy.
Some people aren't.
I wouldn't even want to say I was Crystal Ann's fucking boyfriend or e-boyfriend. Because with how crazy that bitch is right now, you're likely. Oh shit! Not just a stage. 1 second.
What's up, Gonzo? It's scum, obviously.
Have to turn your shit up 1 second.
I'd rather not type. Can you hear me?
Oh, that's fucking garbage.
Yo.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, what are you
Fucking
doing?
headphones.
I can see your balls.
No, nothing. Just Yeah, I'm in Reefs. Just tattooing, fucking around, killing time. Haven't slept.
Why are you getting a race thing on your leg? Are you that edgy?
I don't know. No, but I thought it was better than a swastika.
Are you really a white supremacist?
No.
Oh,
I
then
just
why
thought
would you
it'd
get
be
a
something
freaking
fun to do.
swastika on you? Because you're
Well,
just edgy?
technically, yeah, and technically, depending on how you put the swastika, if it's this way on an angle, it's bad. But if it's straight up and down, it's just landmark on Google Maps in China for fucking shrines. Look it up. I'm
Yeah,
not
but it's
shitting
a
you.
bunch of. I know. But is a bunch of crazy anti-racist or minorities gonna ask about the Chinese symbol, or are they gonna ask about Hitler when they're fucking chasing you down at the beach? That's what I was kind of getting at earlier in the chat.
Oh, that's true, but I don't go to the beach. Look how white I am. Does it look like this guy goes to the beach or even goes
But
outside
I
during
mean,
the summer?
do you show you don't show your body very often?
No, like I made it sure like the tattoos, like when I wear shorts, they're past my kneecaps. I don't like them too high up. But
Because I got tattoos like right above my knee, and they're like bugs. I told you they were bugs crawling up my leg, right? They're really
Yeah.
tiny. They're little. You know the cockroaches from Beavis and Butthead? You remember the episode with the nachos and the cockroach crawls on the nacho?
Yep.
It's literally one of those cockroaches. And and I have like 3 of them crawling up my leg, and then I have one that's squished, you know? I don't know. We were drunk one night playing with a tattoo gun. And it pops up all the time, dude. So I have it like high up. You know what I mean?
I know it is, but people just gotta stop being so sensitive. And
Oh,
if they want to
I'm
punch
just
me out, they can go right ahead. I'll take the lawsuit. I'll take the fucking beating any day. I need to get paid.
By the way, I was joking about the whole Crystal Ann's fiance because like she was talking about her and talking. I was like, why would you talk? I haven't seen that woman in over a year. You know what I mean? Like way over a year.
Like I know she
Since the
streams.
Do you remember the Attila's like bag of shit? That was the last time I saw her. You remember the whole ski mask stealing Attila's dildos and shit?
That was funny.
That was the last time I saw Crystal Ann. But, you know, maybe I'm just, you know, not on when she's on. I don't know.
I know she only streams on Instagram if I'm not wrong. Like
I
she
heard
was
about that.
Janny might be able to find it or someone else in chat, but there was a video of her tweaking on her boyfriend today or yesterday. I think it's on Outcast Owl's clip channel, and she's fucking losing it. It's a panel of 4 chicks, and she's like, "Fuck you!" Da, 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 da. He's sitting there fucking yelling at her. Is he recording? He's like, "I'm recording you for my safety." I was like, "Get the fuck out of there for your safety."
Sound like JJ and shit.
Well, not so much like JJ, but just like no emotion, like recording this so I don't get hurt or just stupid. And it's like, well, what do you expect? You moved him in 2 weeks after started dating him.
She pretended that these toy dolls were her real kids, dude. Like,
yeah,
that one was not mentally all there.
Well, that's why I always say her and Ski Mask would be a perfect power couple since he's not all there. And also, you got to think about it too. They'd mostly be on the same type of meds.
So are you still beefing with Blackout?
I just don't like him.
Okay.
There's no beef there. I just don't like him. I don't like what he does.
I just want to get an update because I am a historian of all things blackout.
Like, I know the lore that I know about. I don't like. I'm like, you hit even say he was homeless. Okay, you hit a homeless person. You laughed about it.
I don't want to discuss this.
Okay. But all that,
I understand
all
what he
that
did.
shit,
I understand what he did. So, but I just like I'm gonna
but I don't like him.
nicely excuse myself from this conversation just to save face
That's fun.
because
But his most recent,
to be honest, the
drinking and
California
gabos,
Highway Patrol cleared him of any wrongdoing. So there's no, you know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
I'm not a cop. You're not a
got
cop.
lucky.
I'm not a judge. Yep. And
He
like,
got lucky, in my opinion.
and 14 got lucky that the person was already dead also because he was paying attention to chat in the phone and he hit somebody that was already dead in the freeway. Did you hear about that story? Because
This is why I don't drive.
Well, I do drive.
Nope.
And you have to be attentive and you can't be sitting there on chat. It's hard, dude. That's why I like certain streamers.
Like, my girlfriend drives. Like, we don't got a vehicle right now because fucking insurance is retarded. But my ex drives, and I don't even let her on her fucking phone. Someone calls, I'll fucking pick it up. I'm like, yeah, call her back. Click. Her boyfriend or fiance or whatever it is now don't like me because of that, because it comes up unknown numbers. Like, no, she's driving. Click, and don't say who I am. So, whoopsie doodles. But I don't like that either. I don't, especially the biggest one, fucking controller. Like, literally, with your kid in the fucking car, you're stoned, high on fucking methadone, reading chat, texting on your fucking phone, reading a fucking GPS.
But
and
once again, sir, you're not a cop and you're not a judge. And you're not in none of these things, bro. You're a chatter, or now you're a streamer because you're sitting here discussing this with me. But I want to say you do not qualify as someone that can say anything because you don't drive. And you aren't on treatment. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm not on treatment. I'm not hating. I'm not hating. You're not driving. But I don't know. Are you on treatment? Would you like to share that with me?
I've already shared it with everybody. I'm on methadone, and I'm pretty much next to off it right now. I can drive. I just don't have my license from previous stuff I've done in the past. So that's the only reason why I don't drive.
And when licensed drivers drive on methadone, it's no different. I don't know about you,
but
it's no different than being sober.
Actually, no.
You out of anybody should know that.
Well, I do, but also at the same time, if you're on a high enough dose, because I don't know her dose. Her dose could be lower than mine for all I fucking know. But if say she is on a high enough dose, it don't matter. You're not an out. I've seen people not out on methadone multiple times.
I have
while
too.
Driving.
And I've seen people lie about being on dope and being on methadone. So you don't know. You don't know they could have been high on dope. And I have never even. I'm like, dude, I've been away from that life so long that they didn't even have fentanyl when I was around.
Well, that's the thing. That's why people are doing the fentanyl and trank dope, because it doesn't come up in piss test.
Oh, crazy.
So I fucking do it.
Well, actually, that's the thing, is that because I thought I had it down too. They got me 3 weeks in a row. It was weird. And I haven't had a dirty pee for like 9 years, dude. Since you know what I mean? For like 9 years.
Yeah.
And I got a dirty pee because like my first year I was like I wasn't using black. You know what I mean? I was fucking doing other shit, and I bust my ass. They busted my ass. You know what I mean? Because they're slick, dude. I don't know. Some places are tricky, and they make you come bring your doses back and shit.
No, then mine
Do
will
one of
just
those
take your
counts.
cherries.
Huh?
Well, they would do that to us too, but I've been on it for quite a while. They don't even bother counting because they bring back your empties at the end of the month. So I bring back my empties, and I had all my carries. So
Yeah.
I was bringing them fucking garbage bags every month.
Isn't
they're
that
like-
weird? It grosses me out because it makes you think that they're fucking giving away like the dirties.
Well, here we had a problem. People were literally hopping in the garbages.
Stealing them.
Yeah, and stealing fucking bottles and shit like
Because
that.
the little bit at the bottom, if there is any.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to tell you, most people take their whole dose, dude. There isn't any left.
Oh, not. Well, when I finally take my drink, I do, but I have the go ahead from the doctor. Split it at
Oh,
at
okay.
25.55. So I take it 4 times a day if needed, and
You got a
whatever
high
I have left.
metabolism.
Yeah,
I could tell.
super high. Well, that's the thing. I eat a plate of food like this and nothing.
I get it. Then that's why.
And I'm also hope once I get off the methadone, I should put on more weight.
Yeah. Junk
And they
food.
that's the thing. That's all I pretty much eat is junk food. I can eat a whole family size thing of fucking cereal to myself and cheesecake, everything.
How what about that cheese curd, that Canadian cheese curd stuff? Like on French fries.
Poutine. I only eat it in the summer.
Oh, it's a
'Cause
summer
I go to
food.
this-
Okay.
Well, you can get it in the winter, but the one fry truck I go to has one of the best poutines around me, and I won't go to anywhere else, and they're only in the summer. But if I were to go down to Landon's right now, I could go to a place called the Caboose, and they have I think they're called St. Albert's curds. You can order them online, but they're the really good curds because what people usually do is either just grate cheese or they just break up fucking cheese off a block. But you want to get the good curds from Quebec. They're squeaky and everything. They're fucking amazing.
You know your cheese, dude.
Just poutine. Only thing we
I
really
saw you
got.
burn your
We lost
hair,
hockey. Yeah. I have
You're
had another video where. Yeah. Sorry.
I was gonna say you're using 70% ISO.
Yeah.
The blue bottle.
Yeah.
Be careful with the
I
ISO,
do.
but I'm saying like you used brake cleaner, didn't you?
No, I've only been using ice hole. What I need to get is lamp fluid. The shit you get for tiki torches. Like lamp
You're gonna
fluid and
hurt
lighter
yourself,
fluid, stuff
bro.
like that. Yeah, sooner or later, yes. But
Oh, you know what Steve-O said, right? You seen what Steve-O did with jet fuel?
oh yeah, I'm not getting fucking jet fuel. I've already did that before. Well, not jet fuel, but when I was younger, I took Axe. We would take Axe because
I remember those
trying
tricks.
we're trying to be jackass or whatever, especially as kids. So I took Axe and I just soaked myself more than all my friends, and I lit myself and I fucking there's no scar, but all right here, my belly button was all scarred and mangled up because it just stayed lit on fire. We're sitting there smacking me and shit. But
You're not afraid of fire? You're like Spawn, huh?
no, it's just if I'm gonna die, might as well die having somewhat fun.
Are you worried about getting demonetized? Or not demonetized, but canceled? like your YouTube channel getting ripped down? Blade just got ripped down for like
Not
third
so,
time.
not so much because it's not even that big. I think I maybe have 85 to 90 subs at this point, and if I have to, I'll just move to Kick. Like,
You
I've
think Kick's
already-
gonna let you do the fire tricks?
they let people light off fucking fireworks in their house.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah. They're letting fucking Action Man did it. I forget a couple of other people did it. Like, that's a
I
lot
saw a
more
woman take a
dumb.
piss. Did she take a shit or did she just take a piss out her window?
I think it
Xena.
was just. She said it was just a piss, but I think it was a both.
You think
'Cause
she
there's no
shat?
way.
You're funny, bro.
I've shit out in weird places. Like,
I've shat outside, but yeah.
there was one time, like, I was so sick before I got on methadone. Well, no, when I got on methadone, there was something up with my stomach from all the shit I was doing, and like I would shit, but there was something that would make me puke. And I've talked
Yeah.
about this before. Well, I got
Uh-huh.
another story.
I know
this,
what you're
but
talking about.
I had to hop in the fucking tub and coming out both ends, so I just stomped that bitch down the fucking drain.
Waffle stomper.
Or this other one I told in Discord earlier, and it's actually kind of funny. And it's the weirdest time I've ever came. I was puking on the toilet, and I shitting at the same time, and it was a big shit because I was backed up. And it must have tickled my prostate the right way, because the next thing I know, soft penis and all, I had fucking shit shooting out the front, and it did not feel right.
Crispy Crack Rock wants your Discord link.
Not my Discord, but I can post it. Just give me a second. But
That
no,
sounds like a Discord conversation to me.
it is, but that's what I mean. I'm
That
completely.
sounds exactly like something you would talk about on Discord in my fucking mind. I could think of like shitting and coming. Dude, I had a football size shit one time. Yeah, I've had football size shits, but like, dude, that's a part of life. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Elephants
but
have those. All
coming and shitting at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I've never had my prostate tickled, ever,
Well,
ever, dude. Sorry, I'm kind of like,
oh,
I would say that I'm a traditional man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've never put a shard up my butt.
it's not that I wanted it to tickle my. It's not that I wanted the poo to tickle my prostate.
But you know about like not shitting for like a month, and then just all of a sudden can't get any shit. You can't get any dope for like a day, and then you're like, oh fuck. And then you shit out one of these, literally this size.
I've been there.
The football size. It all comes out at once. And you go, what? Dude, the internet has stories for days for that, by the way. People have talked about it. There's a woman running through an ER with a real shit from somebody who was backed up from narcotic constipation. And it was like heavy. It was like, looked like it was 50 pounds, dude. She was like holding it. And it was like, you know how cement kind of bends whatever you're holding it in? Like if you have like a cat box full of fucking hard cat shit and it starts bending it. But it was a turd. I could pull the fucking picture up for you. It's a real motherfucking picture, dude. It's dude.
Yeah.
It's like this. I don't even know, dude. I've never seen a shit that big. And like it was a human.
Well,
the picture's on the internet.
I could probably look that up later. But going on that,
Yeah,
it's funny because, well,
dude,
what? It's funny because we're talking about shit. I have someone that used to live in the same, well, not building, but same complex, and she was a habitual user and used to always would always go to the hospital and try to get
You lived in like a whole trap
narcotics or whatever
complex?
she could get, right? Well, I live in a bit, but she fucking, well, not my building. Like, there's one building and another building. That building's shit. But I guess she had a hole in her stomach, and she went and she needed help this time. They're like, we're not gonna fucking help you. You just want drugs. Send her fucking home. Not even 3-4 hours later, I guess she's walking around the house fucking shitting everywhere, like it's up the fucking walls, all over every single floor. She passed away, but
Yeah.
we're just talking about shit, so.
I would say that when a person passes away, they shit themselves. But I'm sure that right before you're dying of some kind of GI, which is like gastrointestinal, GI is short for gastrointestinal issue,
Yep.
you're going to shit. But yeah. Crispy Crack Rock. I've never seen that guy's name anywhere. Is he a regular around here?
He could be an alt to someone else, but or just some, because what YouTube's been doing recently, I don't know if you got it in your algorithm, but in my algorithm, they've been putting like really low level streamers, like 1-2 viewers, or they have like 400 or 500 people. It's like, fuck, I'm finding so many new locals right now. It's the greatest fucking thing ever.
You know why? It's because you're frequently in live streams that are under 200 people.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
it works. Well, I do watch a lot of
never
big
in a live
streamers.
stream. I don't.
Oh, you have to get them. Some of the people are fucking like, they're hilarious. Just
my
like
buddy won 3,500 on Aiden Ross's scavenger hunt.
Motherfucker. Lucky fuck.
And like, I don't pay attention to big streamers, and I don't really fuck with people like Aiden Ross because, you know what I mean. Like, I know he's genuine with people, but like, I just, you know,
He's
not
fake
my style.
at the same time.
Yeah, at the same time, you know what I mean. You know what makes him genuine? Here's the thing. This dude I know got 3,500, and this dude I know, you know what he does is he'll host those fights.
Oh, fuck that. I'd be sick.
But that's about it. That's all he does a little bit of streaming. I think he's been doing some streaming. He's probably doing streaming on, he does gambling and shit. He's all on Kick and shit. But like, I'm like, good for you, dude. You know, it's paying off working with those dudes. Cause he said he did some joke contests like a year ago. And he got $10 or something. Like, dude, those guys they pay for content. I don't know if you're into those dudes.
Oh, like I watch Aiden Ross's clips, but I can't sit there and watch a full stream of his. It's just my opinion.
I don't want to watch any of it. Yeah, to me it's HIV, but full blown AIDS. Full blown AIDS is like Jack Doherty.
What we do,
I don't mind seeing IP2 streamers on those guys' stream though. That's fine.
Mondell, that was funny.
You know what I mean? Like if I see one of my retards over there, I'll go crazy. I'll go crazy. You know what I mean? But I'm not trying to sit there and watch him play 2K for 6 hours.
No, but that Mondo thing, and Mondo fucked that all up too. Like, he was riding such a high fucking wave, and his overhead was so fucking low. Like, how much is fucking
talking about Fat G?
Buffet? Yeah.
He could have done it with Fat G.
Fat G was making so much. Like, Jack.
What if he lost 100 pounds?
He would. He's not that great a looking guy, but you'd be able to pull in some bitches at least by then.
Bro, if he went with gym vlogs,
Or even fucking that Bradley guy. Like
Bradley Martin,
Jack
did he?
Yeah, Jack Doherty could have got him in there. I guarantee it.
But he's not in California. He wants to be where all these kick streamers are in Miami because the tech bros are all in Miami right now. All of them.
Well, he should
All
find
those-
someone to work out with.
Bezos and all them just moved to Miami. They're doing Miami, dude. So
That's smart.
that's why Kick is busting out down there.
Well, look at it when IRL first hit, wasn't it? LA and shit. LA
But that was
area in Texas.
that was because LA and San Francisco can be worked. You know what I mean? Silicon Valley and all that shit. Those tech bros can still be running shit from within California, kind of. You know?
Yeah. Well,
So-
fuck, I have to get my passport then.
I would say I'm not like. I was just looking at why Bezos was moving down there. I said running down there. But it's the taxes, dude. Same thing with like Texas, but I hear Texas is like rebelling against all the new people.
They don't want no one, just like how Canadians here don't want any more immigrants. Like we want some, we just don't want all of them.
What about Americans?
We like Americans.
All right, cool.
It's
I like
the East.
I love
East
all
Indians.
Canadians. Every Canadian I've ever met was cool. I've never met a shitty Canadian.
Well, there is Zoba, but we don't claim him.
Actually, I hated Zoba, but his redemption arc, and the fact that he's like not doing his fuckery, because he's kind of a fuck dude.
It's when he doesn't take his meds.
Yeah,
We've
so-
literally figured it out. It's when he takes his lithium or whatever shit he's prescribed on, he's a great fucking guy. He's fucking hilarious. He's calm and chill. But then there's a
have to take
moment
my
he'll
shit.
stop taking his meds for a day or two and he'll fucking start spurging in Discord and shit or spurging over here, and
he's a grown man.
it's content. Yes and no on that one for sure, but
you
he
gotta
could do
do
better.
some raiding.
oh shit.
Why do they
my
keep saying
computer's
raiding?
died.
Well, you're gonna raid with what? 3 people?
Yeah,
How
I
many
know,
people
right?
are in here?
Who am I gonna rate?
Zoba ruined the guy's 420 mental health for life. Dude, the guy 420, you know what? You know what about the guy 420?
don't
Can I
like
make
him.
a comment? Do you mind me making a comment
Go
before
right
you
ahead.
say anything?
Whatever you
He
want.
would stream, right? And I'd be like the only person in his chat. He's on fucking IP2 .network, baby. And I'm the only one in his
Yeah.
chat. And then like he'll be playing a game and I'm like, all right, I got this game. So I fire up the game and I played with them and it was cool, whatever. Next time I see him, he's like talking shit to me. Like no reason, just like fuck you, scum. Like, you know what I mean? Like it not even being like playful at all. Like straight up fucking shit talking me. Like, and then like he gets evil. He reminds me of somebody we know. But
Well,
it's just
yeah,
Go ahead.
he's fucked because Hotbox, and if he's still in here, he can verify this for sure. Or anyone else that's in Trip's Discord. It's like a month ago now. I said something on one of his shorts because there's a short where he has a fucking rig and all that's all set up and fucking a cooker with either the gun or a pill in it. And I said, man,
You
why
could
do you have
tell.
a fucking needle on one of your shorts? Fucking do better. And he says he doesn't do needles, whatever. Sure, okay.
dude,
But
he
he
is
does
so
get
blasted
opiates
on
prescribed
drugs.
from a doctor. Well,
No, but he is
that's
so
the thing. I
blasted
go into
on
this.
drugs.
So I called him out on all that shit, right? And he got mad. I never called him a needle junkie until he kept saying I did. But story short, we had beef or whatever. So he wanted me to get in a call with him. So I did. We got in a call on Discord. Discord. And as soon as I got in there, there was Landon, my buddy Nick, my buddy Trip, and two other people, I think. I can't remember their names right now. And him. And I got on a Discord call with him. And as soon as I got in there, he's just fucking yelling and tweaking out and spurging out. So what I do is I got butt-ass fucking naked. Butt-ass naked. And started doing some weird fucking shit. Like, just weird shit. And he has video of all this. But he supposedly have edited it down to 28 minutes of just me doing shit and not him spurging. I was like, still fucking post it to IB2. You think it's gonna ruin me? They're gonna, one, make fun of me for it and whatnot. But two, it's just gonna give me a fucking audience. Because they're gonna like it.
Well, I picked up on you got on my radar because you came into Blackout's panel and talked some shit.
Oh yeah, it was Tommy's and he spurred out.
Tommy's panel and talked some shit. That's how you got on my radar. But I remember you from chat. So he's hanging out with some junkie dude that looks maybe like a punk, but he's a total junkie dude. And there's a big old fat rig on the fucking on the table.
And he still has it up.
It's right here. He's like, this guy's playing guitar and there's a fat rig on the table.
Yeah. And I called him out.
His eyes are always blasted, dude. His eyes are always blasted. Like,
well, that's the thing. We ended that first Discord call and I went and
I'm not high. I'm not high. Guys, I swear to God, I'm not high.
It's because his mom watches his fucking YouTube. And
his
dad watches YouTube.
Pleaded with him for 30 minutes. Please don't smoke. Clip me smoking meth. How about you just don't go live smoking meth?
Well, no, this was in Discord. Because I left, went and did shit with my girlfriend, hung out with her. And fucking, it was like 1 o'clock. And he had Hotbox and message me saying he was going to call fucking CPS on me and shit and have my kid fucking taken away. I was like, right away, hop into the fucking call. Like, obviously would. My kid, I don't stream when my kid's here. And if I do, she's either sleeping or she's with her mother. Like, she's never around. Plus,
you're in recovery, dude. You're closely watched. You don't use.
Yeah. No, and that's what I mean. Like, yeah, so I might have done some fucked up. I might have showed my dick in some fucked up shit. But once again, it was a group of adults because we don't let anyone under 18 in the Discord. 2, I warned everyone else except the guy in there what I was going to do. So
I still don't. You know what, dude? I'll be honest with you. I've never been in a Discord where that kind of shit was happening.
Well, it don't happen all the time. It's just one of my defense mechanisms.
I heard Attila's Discord was hot. I was
never in there.
But I heard that shit had some nasty shit going down in it. Because if I know Attila, his old days were bloody and naked.
Well, he was doing, I don't know if he's still doing it now, but he was doing daily poops where he would take pictures of his fucking morning shits every day and post them in the Discord.
Woohoo!
But, no.
I remember that.
The Discord I am in not like that, but that's one of my defense mechanisms, because even with Ski Mask, me and him had, no one likes Ski Mask. They like him because he's just stupid, but no one likes
I've never liked Ski Mask.
So I went in there to try.
Never liked him, but
I tried to go in there and talk to him, and you know what he does? He just, either mutes you or puts you backstage or whatever. So I got fucking butt-ass naked and started whipping my dick around right on his fucking stream, got his fucking channel striped. And then Landon just pretty much at the top, as soon as I did it, someone told him, hey, Snurt's on fucking Ski Mask's panel. he hopped over there and he was able to close down the stream quick enough before getting hit, but he got smacked with a little friendly fire there. And then the dumbass, I think not even 10 minutes later, let me back on stream, and I did it again.
Snert, if I'm
On
ever
a
hosting a panel,
different
please
panel.
don't do that. Don't do that to my channel.
Oh no,
I don't care how mad you get to
I don't like.
anybody. I won't set you off that way. Yo, but
Oh,
dude,
no, the people I
seriously,
like,
the
I
whole
don't give it to.
twisting a pipe on screen. Like, could you imagine? Like, so like fucking 15 years ago, just having like a little tiny name in the corner on like Battle Cam, right? Battle Cam was a thing. Like maybe 13 years ago or 11 years ago. Battle Cam was a thing. And you could do some crazy shit. And Battle Cam was put out to LA County on a cable channel. And people will watch Battle Cam just like we are, me and you, how we are in these two windows. It was literally the exact same thing. And you had like 1 minute to have the chat vote who gets to stay. And they would give $1. Yeah, it was just like that. It was called Battle Cam. People used to do crazy shit. I saw a guy eat shit. Dog shit. Like crazy. I saw this. They were trying to get this dude to cut his pinky off, and they were going to eat it. They were going to like fry it up and have him eat it. It was getting crazy, dude.
I wouldn't do that stupid of shit.
I haven't brought that up with any old Battle Cam people, but I wonder if they remember the whole fucking pinky cutting thing. Because Alki David is this rich dude, or at least he boasts like he's rich or whatever. Maybe he is wealthy, but you know, some wealthy guys got their shit tied up in other things, you know. But that rich guy I'll pay you $20,000 if you cut your pinky off. You know what I mean? That's crazy, dude. Because, dude, $20,000, that's like.
But back then, 13 years ago, think of what was that 20,000 would get you. That would have got you a house.
The guy,
at least a
I
down
don't know.
payment.
20,000 a house? Are you kidding me? Not in the
Oh,
United
yeah.
States.
10% here in Canada.
Oh, yeah.
10%
Yeah, of course. It would get you started. But you don't got a pinky, dude.
I got two.
If you got to reattach it immediately, like go straight to the hospital, maybe. But dude, I don't know.
I'd wait 24 hours. I think you got 48. How many hours do you got if you cut off a finger?
Dude was talking about getting. I don't know where they talking. Keemstar, somebody to fry it up. I don't remember who they were talking about.
Well, if it's that,
they're crazy, dude. That shit was nuts, dude. I'm sorry. I remember doing it in my bathroom. Oh, dude.
If I was frying it up and eating it, I'd need a little bit more than 20 grand because I know someone that at work purposely cut off this up to this knuckle of his finger, and he was getting like 15 grand a month in workers' comp.
Yeah,
it's like 5,000 per knuckle.
That's crazy.
Oh, buddy was fucked.
This is just a rich guy acting like he's like a sadist. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird, to be honest. And like me and you'd be talking, and all of a sudden, Alki David would pop in, and it would be three guys, and he'd be like on his toilet or something, dude. It was weird.
No, one of 6 streams oh fuck that really fucking almost fucked my computer up. That would have sucked.
I've done that shit. $1,200 fucking well,
that's the shit thing. I didn't even pay for this. So I'd be even more pissed because I'd have to fix it again. I already fixed the screen once, and fucking it's such a rare screen. They couldn't find it. Well, they said they found it. Got it shipped. I got it. Wasn't even the screen because it's supposed to be a touch screen. There's no touch screen.
My warranty is like 2 years past, it's like I'm not gonna get another one. You know, I have to buy another one if I did something like that. And believe me, I'm attached. I got to get wireless. And I've done what you've done, by the way. Luckily, I have all these other cords attached to it. I'm on a laptop also. You're on a laptop?
Chromebook.
Yeah.
No,
I'm on a gaming laptop. Like it's got a GPU in it.
Yeah, I need to get my tower fixed though. Once I get that fixed, it'll be better. But
it's time. It is time.
what's the time? What's happening? Blowjobs?
Blowjob time. Yes. No, it's 7:00. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you for pointing that fucking rig out.
Yeah.
Screenshot that real quick.
Go for it. He doesn't like being called out for it. That's why he hasn't been live. And like, if you look, those two, there was 3 lives he did, and he's ranting about me. Both of those times, and then the third one he
keep
deleted.
doing it. Mate,
he doesn't go live anymore.
Good, because he shouldn't be using 10 days ago.
Well, like I told him, I'll stop, but I want an apology on live, and I want it on my stream. And I'll stop harassing you, or bugging you, or bullying you, or whatever, trolling you, whatever you call it.
Shit.
But until I get that
yeah,
apology,
just say I'll
no.
stop bothering you. I know what you mean, though. I've been there.
And that's the thing. The shit I'm doing to him, he's done to other people. So, I feel no remorse.
I'm watching the video right now.
I know.
Do you want to watch it?
Oh no, I've watched it tons of times.
He is so fucking hilarious, dude. The way his eyes,
he just loses it.
His eyes are so he looks like he's wearing a filter, but it's really the drugs. Like his pupils are so fucking big, dude. I'm like,
and he won't admit it.
I cannot fuck. And I remember watching him live before and talking to him.
Like he was good before, and then I guess he tried to off himself in a way that if it didn't work out, he got pain meds. That's how I kind of took it. I could be taking it wrong, and he just tried to off himself and fucked up.
So,
but
how would you do that?
Well, you put a whole bunch of weight on your fucking barbell, lift it up, and let go, and let it slam on your head or your throat.
Oh, good God.
And if you're lucky, it will snap it.
But drugs are bad. Okay, so I'm not gonna I don't want to bring up anything sensitive, but drugs are bad. We've seen people like this in our lives. And it's really sad. And unless they fucking are ready to stop and admit to it, his problem is speed. Obviously, it isn't. It isn't opiates. It isn't. Well, I mean, I'm sure he's done opiates, but I'm saying it looks like it's fucking speed. He's like this all the fucking time. Jesus Christ.
That's what I think it is he got that prescription for opiates or whatever. I don't know which kind, but probably Dilaudid or hydromorphine or morphine. He probably trades them for fucking speed.
What kind of morphine? Sulfate? Morphine sulfates?
Those, and then there's the hydromorphine with the beads, and then there's the Dilatas. Those are the only ones that I know that they
I
actually
remember
give
those
out.
bourbons.
Give out
Yeah,
now.
Scum, don't forget your faves. Okay, thank you.
But no, even that whole blogger thing is fucking fucked. Like, there's no way he ain't on more than just Twisted Teas and fucking gabapentin. Like, there's no
Who?
fucking way. Blogger.
Wait, did you ever dox this guy?
I doxed no one. I don't even
Then
have
why
his
is he
address.
saying this? Then why is he saying this?
He said I also said I was gonna call the cops and swat
I've never
him
seen
too.
you say anybody's, even like with Blackout, like, you know, his number and everything is all out there. Like, I've never seen you say anything like that. He's delusionally fucking lit. It's crazy.
Well, because someone went in there a while ago under a whole bunch of alts and he thought it was me calling him by his real name. And
But
like,
dude,
he's already.
he's on IP2'd. He should know that.
Yeah, and like, that's the thing. That's why I kept telling him, I was like, if you can't handle me fucking with you,
Should be on IP2.
that, yeah, like, granted, like, and that's the thing. Like, I don't even know. Like, he's just.
But no one's gonna learn their lesson, dude. They're not gonna learn their lesson even if you tell them straight out like a human, and like be a human, and they're not gonna learn their lesson. Just like let it go. I would. This guy right here, this guy, he's gonna need fucking professional help to fucking stop what he's doing.
No, well, that's the thing. His parents do care, but he just doesn't want to listen to anybody.
How old
He's
is he?
27, 28.
Okay, he's about ready to fucking get to be. Expiration date is getting close.
Yep, prime age.
Well, 27. 27 is like the prime dead guy age, at least for drug addicts.
Well, I don't know if you watched my start of the last stream, but the guy my neighbor next door, her son, like 3-4 weeks ago, overdosed. And I had to go fucking kick in the bathroom door. Like, literally, I had to fucking pry it open enough where I could weasel my fucking way through, grab him, move him, get the other guy in there to lift up his feet and just start shaking him. And I fucking just started hitting him with narc, and he finally came up and then got pissed off at me. But
You're the one dying, dude.
Yeah, that's what I said. And I fucking snapped on. I was like, you're fucking doing this, your kids, da 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 da. I was like, but hey, you want to get clean and help, fucking come to me. Like, I'll fucking see if I can help get you on the fucking program you've been kicked off 100 fucking times. See if I give my name, see if that could help you. But then yesterday, fucking, because he went psycho and was like, oh, I'm gonna fucking off myself, jump off overpasses and shit. His mom.
Because he can't get any dope.
That, and no one wants him at his house. Their house got power authority and got him over to her house and was like, hey, could you call the cops for me? Fucking, so now he's in the loony bin on a 72-hour cycle.
Well, at least they'll give him something like fucking
ketamine. That's all they can give him for detoxing on trank.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, at least ketamine's not too bad. That's not too bad.
No, exactly. But
God damn, dude, they used to give us what's that, Benadryl, that prescription Benadryl, whenever you had to go detox. They're like, here's some Benadryls, and you can take Tylenol, I guess. And no, you can't smoke, so here's a patch. And it's like,
oh, here as long
fuck you,
if you stay longer. Usually, if you stay longer, you get time where you can go outside and you can fucking rip darts and shit, and you have to go obviously back up to the ward, but
not in Arizona.
No, Canada.
They don't want you to. They want you to abstain from any adulterants, and then like the day you get home, either people go straight back to using again, or they fucking like smoke like 3 packs of cigarettes. I didn't smoke. I chewed. So I chewed probably like 2 cans that day when I got home.
Fuck, I know a couple people that chew, so I can understand that big old fucking lipper.
Yeah, have you ever met them when they don't have it?
Oh yeah,
You don't stay the fuck away from that
I don't know
guy.
how he has more teeth.
Yeah, dude, my teeth are fucking. I quit chewing 3 years ago, but my teeth are really fucked up from it, dude. I would never say do that. If anybody is chewing, you need to talk them out of it.
I fucking lost all my teeth from drugs, fighting, and hockey and puking. Because like they said, the doctors couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. I was like puking every day, and the stomach acid just rots your fucking teeth away.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to me too. But I also fucking had like severe, like I had braces because of my genetics. Something about my mouth being too small for my teeth or some shit. I don't know. I also had a severe overbite, and then they said that getting the braces would extend my teeth life for an extra 10 years. Whatever that meant.
Hey, what's going on? I know all about acid. Dude, I'm type 1 diabetic. Before I discovered it last year, I was puking everything up. That's what that does, like when your sugar is irregulated. So if you're experiencing acid problems because of, you're probably pre-diabetic.
Oh, I'm fine now. I don't puke anymore. That's the thing. Like, it just stopped. They're trying to say it was from weed, like fucking cystic vomiting or some shit. Yeah.
CHS.
I was like, no, like I fucking love weed. Like, no. And then all of a sudden, like,
you don't take 2-hour showers. Did it make you take 2-hour showers?
Yeah,
because
when I
those
was
people with
puking and stuff.
CHS would make you take 2-hour showers.
Yeah, it fucking works. I'm not like it's not lying. I'd go in a hot shower, lay on my back, and fucking just let the hot water run on my stomach. And if I would puke, I'd either turn over, or if I was just too lazy, I
That
just
sounds like CHS.
Yeah, it could have been, but I'm not puking anymore.
It was because of weed consumption.
Yeah, like because I was smoking too much.
Ah, that's bull.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because now, like, I'm either smoking more, I'm pretty sure more, but I'm not puking at all. So,
I mean, if you swallow bong water, you'll probably puke.
No. Yeah. But no, so
but hell yeah, man, I get into weed. I'll tell you why I use weed. I use it for recreation and medicinal.
Well, I'm using it a lot more so I can get off the methadone program. Holy fuck,
but I get my stuff from the dispensary and like the local shops. I don't get it from the street because I don't trust the. I mean, if I had a local street dealer, then that was trustworthy, yes. But the trouble is, like weed dealers, man, like most of them's not trustworthy. They sell other drugs.
That's not cool.
You can't trust
I'm not skills. I'm not trying to fund somebody else's dope habit, to be honest.
And I'm taking it you're both from the States.
Do you think that the dispensaries take money away from you?
Oh yeah, that's why I go to the here.
No, I mean for scum here, like.
Take for me, I go to the dispensary.
Like you said that you don't want to fund other people's dope habit. Do you think that the dispensary takes money? Like, do you think it's a taxpayer thing?
Well, to be honest, if I had a black market dealer that just like grew weed and sold it, I buy it from him, and I knew he wasn't a junkie or whatever, I'd be fine with it, I guess. But if you're having to deal with like people that are fucking being watched for other substances, that's not nothing you want to fucking be around. Go to the dispensary and be all legal. I'm a patient anyways.
The thing about it is, if you get it from a street dealer, they don't have a certificate of authentication, no COA. It was never, no studies were done.
Oh,
So
really?
they could tell you, oh, this the bomb, this the bomb. Well,
And it's not.
what's the percent THC? I don't know. It's just strong. It's more than dispensary. Well, what's the percent? Oh, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna go to the dispensary.
But I haven't been to a regular guy in a while, you know,
Cause they're
to
all
be
fuck
honest.
shit. Last time I tried to buy weed, I about killed the guy because I was like, all right, I'm gonna come and buy some weed, and there was some
I
random
want that
stranger.
weed.
There was some random stranger sitting there with sunglasses, so I drove off, and then I got tailed by a fucking cop, and I'm like, dude, I should have beat your ass for that shit, but I just let it go. That's why I don't trust like the street weed. That's the last weed dealer encounter I had, getting tailed by the police.
Well, it's
Well,
in my state it's $300 for 2 years. You get a patient card, and then you get access to the 1,000 milligram like edibles and all that, and then you don't get taxed.
oh, I feel so
There's a
bad for you
36%
guys
tax.
because
There's
like
no
we
such
got
thing as 1,000 milligram edible. Wait,
No, but
got
you get
grams.
like if you've got
Wait,
like
is it
if
done in
50s, like a
milligrams?
bunch of 50s, like it's got like it's
Milligrams.
a big thing of 50s. You know what I'm saying? It's 1,000 milligrams in what for like it's like $46.
Oh
You get
yeah, if you're
1,000
like counting the
milligrams.
whole thing, yeah. But
Yeah, well,
not per gummy.
no, it's 50 milligram
the-
gummies, but they got these 1,000 milligram chocolate that you could make edibles with. I guess it's like a
A
chocolate
human can
bar.
only feel about 75 to 100 milligrams, so they're just
Dude,
if they're selling you a product that's over 100 milligrams, they're just trying to scam you because the human body cannot feel over 100 milligrams of THC, even
I
though
took
there's more in it.
I took 150 and I couldn't play. I was playing Starfield on my computer right here, and I started to go cross-eyed, and I had to go lay down, dude. I thought I was gonna fucking have a seizure or some shit. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I went to bed,
Joey
woke
G.
up like 15 hours later.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
Never.
the sleepiness THC doesn't make you sleepy. That's called CBN. So the CBN cannabinoid's completely different, and then also the terpenes. Different terpenes matter.
I
The
threw
the
myself to sleep because I didn't want to experience with my eyes open. If I had to have my eyes open any longer, and I'd been up for like 14 hours, it's crazy.
Right. So you said you took 150. So what happened was you felt 100 of it
Yeah,
because even
probably.
like right. So th. So you can only feel so much weed. The cannabinoids you could feel more like CBN, CBC, CBG. That's what the difference between indica and sativa.
They're right here, actually. These have THC 56.11 milligrams per serving, THC 1122.2 million. Oh, 1,122 per container. CBD 3.20 milligrams per container. Not a lot of CBD in this. And then it says RB, B1, 3, and then a bunch of B11. I don't know. There's a bunch of fucking crazy
That's a
codes in this.
vitamin.
Oh yeah, those are probably what they're putting in the plants that they fucking made it out of. It's called Wild WYLD, and they're 50 mil. They're supposed to be 50 milligrams a piece, but I guess these ones were 56, a little bit higher. But
So
it was
to me,
insane.
it seems
yeah.
like
Well,
it don't have no CBN in it or CBC or CBG. It's just
No, it's just
THC.
straight THC and a little bit of CBD, like a little bit of
Yeah,
CBD.
like my gummies. The gummies I get have 3 like usually. Like these 20 milligrams of CBD is what I like, 15 or 20, and then the gummies I get like 15 of CBC, 15 of CBN. The CBN is what stimulates appetite and hunger. But if you do CBC or CBG, you don't feel hungry at all. THC doesn't cause hunger; it's just CBN.
I remember going to Colorado and getting the little pills, and they sold me what you're saying, CBN and CB. They sold me these like pills. They were weed pills, and I remember they did nothing for me. I'm not kidding. These pills that they sold me, probably $20. And they
Yeah, but
had
what do they
all
have
those
in them?
CBNs and CB. You know what I mean? What you were
Well,
what you were
no. The
just saying right now.
the cannabinoids are not psychoactive. The cannabinoids, the
Yeah.
CBN, CBG, CBC, CBD, all that's not psychoactive.
Yeah, it was non-psychoactive, but they were selling it at the legal back. This is before even Arizona had any kind of legal market.
When you consume 15 milligrams or more, or some people have a lower tolerance, 10 to 15 milligrams of THC, that becomes psychoactive. However, you can only get so high, and then you'll, just that's it. Like you can only get so high.
I've never been that high before. I don't think where I was that scared to be awake on weed.
Weed is not very potent. Like it's not a drug. It's not really a drug. Like you're not really going to get a buzz. Like I think Snurk can attest to that. It's definitely not like any drug.
Yeah. I ate 1.5 mushroom bars a couple of months back, and that's probably worse than any edibles I've ever taken. Like there was this homeless guy eating ice cream at McDonald's. We went because I wanted apple pie and chicken McNuggets, and he had vanilla ice cream all over his fucking face, and I just broke down fucking laughing and had to leave the restaurant.
Oh
because it
man,
was
they got
so
some
bad.
really strong.
But here,
I'm scared to do mushrooms in public like that. Can't do that.
Well, right now they're selling Amanita and Mucimol. I like the Mucimol ones because what they do is they increase your blood pressure and heart rate, and they also give you everything's like better. I don't know, like the colors are deeper and you feel so good in a good mood. That's what the mushrooms do. Now, psilocybin, which is legal in Florida, like you can get it now that is the DMT world and actual hallucinations if you want to do that.
Yeah, I know about that one.
I would like to do it. I'm just
Well-
waiting for it to come available in my area. I want to do psilocybin.
well, here, like they're trying to get it in the legal dispensaries, like the in-town dispensaries. But where I am, we got native reservations, and they have their own dispensaries and like their own type of rules. So that's where I go get my weed and stuff, and that's where I get my psilocybin from, my mushroom bars from, and it's legal here in Canada, which makes it nice, but it's a gray area right now.
Oh, Canada. See, maybe if I went to a reservation. So you're saying if I went to a reservation, they would have stronger weed? You might be right, dude. I never thought of that. You think
Well, there's one reservation you'd be able to go to. It's near, I think, Buffalo or whatever. Like it's near Cornwall. I forget what reservation it's called. It's the Indian reservation where you can go literally from the States, go on the reservation, and then you cross it, and then you can go to Canada. The border's on the other side. I think it's called the Mohawk Reserve or something like that, I think. I'm not 100% sure. But they got weed shops all over there. And you can go outside and smoke on, like, I think there's one you can go outside and smoke on, like, the front deck or some shit.
That's really
interesting.
interesting.
I just don't know about getting it back.
You said
I never thought about going to the res.
No, well, it's a gray area because it's all spiritual, right?
You say
Yeah,
it's near
dude.
Niagara? Where'd you say it's near?
It's the res.
I just don't.
Oh, Cornwall.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
the border res. I think Cornwall borders Cornwall and Buffalo. I just don't know the name of it. But the res get a lot of shit.
Right now, 30% is legal. Like they can sell 30% or less. Really, they're supposed to sell 29% or less, but they get away with 30.
Well, here in Canada, nothing's 30 if you're getting it from a local dispensary. Everything's under.
Yeah. And so what that means, if you take the percentage like per
Excuse me.
per gram, right? So if it's 30, say if it's 20% per gram, right? I finally figured it out. It took me a while. So 20% is the equivalent of 20 milligrams per gram. So if you smoke a joint, a whole gram joint, you're going to get 20 milligrams of THC, which is plenty enough to get you pretty high. Now, if you're smoking 30%, then, if so facto, the price. But do you figure up the price? Like if you're smoking 30, is the product like if it's $100 at 20%, that should only be 150 at 30%. Oftentimes they try to double it, and it's not worth it. So you could get more weed and more stoned if you get less. If you just buy more quantity right now.
Well,
That's
I
kind of how
find
it's
that if I
working.
buy the cheap stuff, I can't even get stoned.
Yeah.
I have to buy top
That stuff is
shelf
what makes
every
me sick.
time, and I sometimes
No
have to buy
frown.
the same top shelf every time because there's not anything else but the one. They always have one that is like, all right, I'll go with it. I don't have to go to another store. You know what I mean? I'm happy with it. But I also do concentrates and distillates. I have
Oh,
this
you would love
distillate.
it.
Check this out, guys. Have you ever seen one of these? It's called
Oh,
the
that's cool.
Tombstone.
Oh,
Takes
not
2
that.
carts.
I've seen the bigger one where that.
Yeah,
Not
it's got
in person, though.
It's the same one, Hamilton device. Yeah, it's got 3 of them, and it's got like a glass tube. Later, dude.
Yeah. Internet.
Cheers.
But no, you would like it here because our like the res, I think honey oil is $35 a gram.
I haven't
Black
seen honey oil since
20, 25.
2006.
You can get
What's honey oil consistency for
your
you?
honey oil. You can get diamonds.
Oh, I know what you're talking
yellow.
about. No, but what I'm saying is honey oil like a shatter,
That's what
or
I
is
think
it
of
like
honey
a? Okay.
No, it's an oil.
Because
If you cook it long enough, you can turn it into a shatter. But
when I was growing up, honey oil reminds me of what this is, the shit that's in your nectar collector. I swear to
yeah,
God.
well, that's
Growing up, honey oil was gross.
well, mine was clear.
Yeah.
Well, that was
Mine
black
smelled like
oil.
it was mixed with shit, dude. It was weird.
Okay, well, mine, like, black oil is like this, the color of the ink almost.
Yeah.
But I've also made, like, one that had a green tint, depending on the percentage of rubbing alcohol, because you want 99% rubbing alcohol for black oil, then you cook it off, and then butane for honey oil or whatnot. But you can get diamonds there. It's like $40 a gram, or 30, sometimes $30 a gram. You can get deals and shit, like distillate carts, $15 a gram, like gas gang and shit like that. So it's not bad, but I don't ask how they get them.
I used to do it the dirty ass way. Before any of this shit was around, I used to just blow it through with butane. We'd use butane to put it in the tube. You know what I mean? The honeybee extractor.
Yeah. I made quite a few of those. And funny thing is, you can go to pretty much any home department store here in Canada, and most of the people that work there will help you put one together because they've done it so many times.
Extractor, yeah, like Home Depots and shit.
Yeah, that's where I go. It's like $5 for all the pieces, and they'll literally put it all together there for you and send it out, and you pay for all the parts.
They sell glass tubes maybe it's like Pyrex tubes to do it properly, I guess, but it never worked well for me when I used those. I just get the plastic shit.
Yeah. Whatever works, I find. But that's what I always use is plastic, and then we'd boil it off with hot water and use a fan to blow the vapors away.
Shit's hitting hard, dude.
No. I haven't done concentrates in a bit. I broke my last banger, or dab rig, so I have to get a new one.
Yeah, I'm using my dab rig as a bong.
I've done that. I had a little fucking one. I think that's how I broke it. I was using it as a bong and I hit it and fucking snapped right at the one stem. So, fuck.
I dropped my fucking my pen vape right down the fucking tube of the bong, and it broke the down stem of the big one. Like it's a regular bong. It fucking and I've been too lazy, and I'm not I'm kind of cheap, I guess. I don't want to buy a new down stem.
But how are you gonna get that down stem out? Or is that hole bigger?
I can get it out. I just fucking lazy. I don't really care. I don't really like this bong. You know what I mean?
Blow it up. Get some gas.
Nah. I live in the desert, dude.
No, so you don't have to worry about burning anything down.
Yeah, there's a neighborhood. Desert is fucking. This isn't Canada, my man. Everything burns. The whole state burns.
Canada burns too. We're the green belt, baby.
Yeah, if global warming keeps creeping in, it's gonna get worse, dude. You guys had some gnarly wildfires this year.
Oh yeah, up in Quebec. But we don't like the French anyway, so they can fuck off. We don't accept Quebec. You can ask any Canadian; they do not like Quebec. Like Montreal, they're okay, but Quebec, they're fucking assholes.
Are you an anti-Francophile?
No, but they're anti-English. Like, if I were to go there,
why don't you just learn French?
Pretty much, they would press me like that, speak to me.
What's wrong with you? Why don't you just learn French?
I wasn't in school long enough to remember it, and I cheated on my grade 9 fucking test.
What's wrong with the way I talk?
But they do grow good weed. So, I'll give them that.
I love my brothers and sisters from other countries.
No, it's not that I don't love them. I just don't like them.
I just think that us North Americans need to
just simulate into one. Well, simulate into one and just get rid of Justin Trudeau completely and give us guns
simulate back. Into one. Take Mexico like we wanted.
Yeah, we could become.
We could take Mexico like we tried to 150 years ago. No.
Yeah. We become one big mega fucking country or fuck.
Could you imagine? Well, like think about it already though. Man. If you think about it, if we had like a Red Dawn happen in North America, Canada would have to come and help us.
I think we already signed. Next. I think we already signed something. Well, that's the thing where I'm at. We're one of the top 5 places in Canada to get bombed if there's another terrorist attack.
Did you see Red Dawn?
Because we supply a lot of gas. Which one?
Either one. Doesn't matter.
There's 2.
I know. Yeah. Either one. I've seen both of them. So.
They're all both pretty good.
Or did
yeah, that would be.
Did you ever play Homefront? That's another one. Game called Homefront.
I don't know if you heard about this. Here in Canada, there was a fucking Chinese police force, and they were fucking arresting people and shit. Like they had
they're arresting Chinese nationals.
Yeah. It's like
Chinese nationals.
And it wasn't supposed to happen, nothing. So
they have they police their own people. I heard they were doing that here in the States too.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Because they're fucked, and it's already happening. If that's already happening, like what else is happening that we're not being told about?
Well, if you're in a secret society for whatever reason, why wouldn't they have secret polices?
Yep.
I don't know.
Well, especially fucking China. They got. Well, if you look at it, Trudeau's also said being on record saying he wants to fucking pretty much be like China. I don't want to be like China.
Oh, you guys, I like. What is he talking about? Like fucking environmental shit?
Oh no, like like take how they're like communists and how like follow their social structure and shit like that, and like their social credit score or whatever. Yep, like pretty much exactly what Buddy's doing to a T, just hiding it politely, like a Canadian would do.
Sorry, I'm having
all
asthma.
good.
Fucking all the damn smoking I do.
It's not good.
So, social credit.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
but what if
fucked up,
like
Austin.
you, like in America, right? We're like corporate, right? So if you think
Yep.
about it, the credit rating system already exists within financial already.
more-
So whatever you personally are worth to credit
Well,
companies shows how much you can give the country economy. You know what I mean?
yeah, but it's also how Chinese doing it. How they're taking the pictures and shit, and like if you do something wrong, say you fucking swear or you spit on the fucking sidewalk, and your credit score goes down. And if it goes down
Social
so
credit.
far, yeah, goes down so far enough, they fucking can put a hold on your bank, take away your fucking place, and shit like that.
Yeah, because they provide everything for you, right?
Oh no, I ain't on dudes. I just couldn't sleep, and then I decided to kind of make my little area den, which in like the next hour or two, I'm gonna start putting up the blankets, and I tattooed myself and went and got coffee and McDonald's.
Show tattoo. I want to see how it looks now because it's been a couple minutes. So you got the knee done, N-E
Yeah.
or K-E?
KN,
K-N.
and then I'm gonna do the EE, and then the
So-
guards.
Have you seen this guy? Like, have you seen these guys that are on YouTube late night that are sitting with their like undies on and like the camera angle is like right in their crotch and they just sit and talk to chat all night long and they're all foreign guys? One of them's even a white guy in a foreign country. And it's always in the middle of the night.
I haven't, but I want to see it just so I can fuck.
I don't know how I got it because they get these Indian like live streamers or shit. You know, they're like lifestyle streamers, but their thumbnails are always sexual. You know what I mean? You've seen those, right?
I haven't. Like I said, I've been getting these weird ass old people, not like old people,
Let me
but
set you off.
40,
Let me
45.
Let me set your fucking algorithm off real quick. Let me give you a fucking link. You're gonna love this guy. And like he's right up your alley because you're always with your cock out and shit, dude. He does this and he's got like people donating and all this crazy shit. All different languages. English, he knows English too. And what I was doing, because I was fucking trolling Blackout a while back, and when he would come and check my channel, I would switch to this guy. And I'd have DVR on. But here's this guy's channel. It's crazy that I found him, and then every time after that, it was like a female version of him, and then there was a white guy, and it's always dudes sitting in their underwear on YouTube for hours. This guy does like all crotch content. Eating with my crotch.
Oh, also,
Look at
yeah, I'll put this in my backlog.
these are 8 hours of just sitting with this. Dude, I just leaned on $1,000 phone. Hold on. 8 hours of this. Just cock out, dude. I'm
I
not
would have
gay,
to
but I think it's
stuff for
funny as
that.
shit. No, this guy, dude, it's not like
It
his
is.
dick.
Well,
it's
that's
not
the thing.
like
It is.
You go to the private chat. Did you see it?
Yeah, I'm clicking on it right now. My computer's just being a slow piece of shit.
So he wears like
Probably 'cause I
okay, so the
dropped it.
shorts are dad. Do you remember the shorts our dads used to wear in the 90s? You're in your 30s, right?
Yep.
So they're like 80s guys shorts. You know what I mean? Like
Oh
80s
yeah, pretty
dudes,
much there.
bicycle shorts, like what Seinfeld would wear in 1987 to go jogging.
Yeah, I used to wear the. Yeah.
I
Well, they're
wore 'em
good
when I was a
shorts, 'cause
kid.
I used to wear them. Like we had a choice to wear like the normal shorts to our knee, or we could wear the ones further up. I was like, I want the ones further up. Why? I don't know.
I don't like the
Be
short
different.
shorts either.
And they fucking. I just didn't chafe, especially when you're running. It works so much better.
Well, yeah, I think it's the chafing and the sweating. What the hell is this? I got another live stream. Some guy getting drunk all night long and passing out in front of the.
Is that
he's
Blade?
Irish. His name is Gert Catlife. Have you ever heard of this person?
No. Oh,
it's a woman.
I got a. I wonder if I can get 1 second.
It's a cat lady.
Fuck, those people are. I can't stand those furry people, or those people that.
No, she's not a furry.
No. Oh, a crazy cat lady. Well, kind of gotta be a little specific there, especially into.
Dude, just like you
especially in
said,
today's day and age.
we're getting fucking. I don't know if these are locals, but this guy is drunk as fuck. His name is the Buzz.
Yeah,
looks like
I don't know
Satan.
what's happening. Like, it's been happening with a lot of people lately. Like, YouTube's algorithm's been fucky, and a lot of people have been getting these low-level streamers or these low sub-channels, and YouTube's just pushing them.
I'm getting true crime and then these things. It's weird as shit.
Oh, I gotta check my fucking YouTube out on my phone.
And then there's video games, a bunch of guys gaming in 1990, like an upload.
I wonder what I got going on here.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
It's only 9 o'clock. Wow. Feels like it should be earlier. Fucking lines.
Here's the weirdos on the YouTube that's not interested in that channel. Tell us why.
Oh yeah, Blade is back streaming at fucking Sheepdogs. Like, I wonder how he weaseled his way back in there.
He's banned, bro.
He's streaming on Kick.
Oh yeah. That's what you told me.
So I wonder how long it's gonna take on there, though. But I did get a good algorithm push. Some guy is pretty much streaming Fish Tank every single day.
Sour Scroat?
I don't know. Some like East Indian guy, and he got a beard.
What? Really?
Yeah, he'll probably be on soon. I'll have to look.
What are they doing on Fish Tank this year?
It's
Sly
kind of
Elliott.
the same stuff. They had Fatty show up as and he came in as Santa Claus, and I wanted there. I don't know. I could have read the description wrong or whatever, but it said Fatty finally got laid or some shit. But I don't know how true that was. Yeah, I don't know who would fuck him honestly, because that That's a lot of man.
Yeah, but he can't reach certain parts of his body, so he can't clean it.
No, that's what I said. That's a lot of fucking man. You'd have to like get him in there, get him in a jacuzzi, because it wouldn't have to be a
Yeah.
normal tub, and he'd have to fucking go right up against a jet. Or if you're
You know-
brave enough to scrub.
Honestly, you need to wash him down with the hose, and then wash him down with soap. Like have like 2 grown men do it in the backyard. Then, if the woman comes in, he has to be like spotless clean, like scrubbed hard. Like he's gonna be red afterwards. He's gonna look like a farva.
Yeah, they didn't
And
do
he's
that
gonna
the
have-
first time.
Like what I'm saying, like if you have somebody else clean him for him, like if you have the other fish tank do it for like a whatever. Because honestly, a challenge, whatever. Her what they call it, humiliation. When
Yeah.
you do something wrong. So like he could do that, but then like I would think like a pool would be a better place because the light, you can get an angle, especially if he's down to do a dirty sex scene.
Oh, he's fucking down, because look at last fish tank. They got Brandon Buckingham, and Brandon Buckingham ordered them a hooker to the house, and the hooker wouldn't fuck him because he went, he showered, came back, still stunk, went showered again, and she started massaging him, and I guess she saw a fucking shit smear or something on his back.
On his underwear. Because he
Like-
put on the dirty underwear that he was wearing all day.
That's fucking awesome. Like,
Why wouldn't you go straight from the fucking shower, butt ass naked in a towel, and just lay down and get your fucking massage? Because that's a hooker. That's not a fucking.
Exactly.
She's not going to give you a massage.
Or just walk around naked like he's done multiple times before then when he was on
He
there.
does naked stuff. Okay.
Yeah,
if
he
does
was
naked.
naked.
Stuff, then what's-
He was walking around the fucking house naked and shit before they even ordered the hooker, like days before. And like would just strip fucking naked and just sit on the couch and like go lay in someone's bed or bring his bed downstairs. I think one time he just laid there naked in front of all these chicks. Like I don't think there was a single guy around when he did it.
I think
Honestly.
he wasn't allowed back at his house, wasn't it? Didn't he get like kicked out of his little house?
Well, his house, well, he was getting evicted from when he was living with Cookie in the first fish tank. So he went to fish tank, and from there Sam set him up with some people, or he met some people or whatnot, who then, because they grow marijuana illegally. So, and Fatty needed a ton on YouTube. Found out that if you look, there's a whole bunch of big donations, like 5,000 donations from anonymous senders. But the house he got is way under how much it would have cost to build it. Because he got like 20,000. That house he built maybe cost 10. So, and that's not counting on top of, say, what other they're funneling money. In a lot of people's opinions. Not saying it's true, but from the looks of it, looks like, because they had no way to put that money in the bank because it was a illegal weed farm. And I don't know, the stream is deleted on Fatty's channel. I don't know if Kiwi Farm still has it up because I think he might have got copyright striked for it. You could ask him about it, but there's a fucking shot where Fatty's doing his videos or whatever, and he shows the weed plants that he's growing back there, and they don't have a license.
Are you talking about the little seedlings that dude had? His manager had?
No, these were a lot bigger, supposedly.
Oh.
Like,
was this really recent?
Yeah, this was like right after Fish Tank. Fish Tank 1.
I'm gonna subscribe back to Hotbox. Ooh, he's got lots of cool shit.
He goes on the guy a lot. He's a little troll. He's a fun little guy to have around.
Oh, but the guy though, the guy is my favorite fucking weirdo. I've almost kept him like to myself for a little bit, you know, like he hasn't actually not to myself, he's on IP2, but
he begged to get on IP2.
I wouldn't even think of going on IP2 unless you had content.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When he got on IP2, he did have content. Like, he was drinking. He was fucking snorting coke on stream and shit. Like, fucking had a
Is
big
that
old...
content?
Well,
I guess
it is, but it ain't. Well, it is when your mom fucking calls for you right after you do a fucking line and you gotta put it all down and run go see her.
Yeah, that's strange to me. Like, you can't do that kind of shit at mom's house. It's not the place to do that.
No, but
you wouldn't go live. It would be like the guy. Why haven't you been live for 6 months? It'd be like, because I lived at my mom's for 6 months. Oh, okay, I get it. Now that I live at my house, let's do it. You know, like I'm back. You know, fuck it.
The thing. I don't care if you do drugs and shit. Like I dare if you do needles. No. But
actually, yeah, I do. I do kind of care about needles and like fentanyl
and shit. But if you want to do some nose beers or fucking some whoop chicken, go right ahead. I'm not stopping you. But when you get called out on it, don't lie.
Honestly, yeah, I don't think people that shoot speed. I've never shot anything like that.
No, it's fucked.
I hear that like the people that I knew that shoot heroin and speed don't even shoot fentanyl. They just take it when they got high. Take it like it's a pill. And I'm like, really?
Yeah.
That's boring.
Well, it is.
They're like, no, it just affects you better, I guess. But whatever, you know.
I don't see how that would work because I would think I know you're.
I would think right in your fucking smoke it, yeah. I don't think smoking it would be.
Because, like, if you think about it, all the other shit you've done like that has hit you harder, so why wouldn't it the same way? But yeah, then you got Tone who sniffs a boxing.
Dude. Really? Yeah, it's Tone trying to tell everybody that he's getting high off Suboxone. I've never seen anybody get high off Suboxone in my life.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think it was Suboxone. I think there are pressed fucking Xanax or some shit like that, or pressed fucking perks.
I couldn't wait for fucking Danger to fucking smash him, like for real, on film, bad.
Yeah, because I don't know if you're in Sticks chat, not last night, but the last time he did a panel, Danger was on. And Danger talked about Tone, and I guess Danger did go over to Tone's house in all intentions to like talk to him, which I don't know if he's gonna live stream it, but he went there, and I guess Tone got a dog. Tone's mom bought Tone a car or some shit like that because Tone don't got a license, so there's a new used or new Honda CRV sitting in the driveway, and when he knocked, you hear the dog bark, and I guess he said he heard Tone say, tell the dog shh, and no one came to the door, so who knows. Danger also said Tone was dead. So
Tone is probably shook because he painted a dead guy.
I'm trying not to laugh at that, but
I'm not trying to be fucking like a dick or anything, but like when people like anytime someone has gotten like how Willie Two Guns has gotten or I'm gonna say like Blade is usually conscious, You know what I mean? He's not dead. Even when he's dead, he's still going.
He's conscious. He's just
Stop
not
it, neighbor.
there.
Stop it, neighbor. Hey, neighbor. Hey, neighbor.
That was
You know, like,
funny
he's
when
still-
the cops showed up New Year's.
Yeah. Oh, stop it, person. Yeah, person. Get out of here, person. Yeah, but at least like
So
he's like
fucked.
conscious. But dude,
no.
Willie Two Guns, when anybody's like that, it's like get the Narcan out or call an ambulance. We used to get him butt ass naked and put him in the fucking shower. That's not good, I heard, but it's worked. Like, I don't know,
Ice cubes up the butt.
The ice cube up the butt thing is funny because EMTs talk about that to each other, and they don't understand why addicts do that. And I go, it's because it's like an urban legend. It's an urban legend. I think when someone's butthole's being touched, they don't want them to have their butthole being touched, and they wake up from whatever nod they're on. You know, like I just
that's where your core body temperature is too.
Is it?
Well, kind of. Like if you get it up there, it's gonna cool your intestines, which is gonna, if you're cooling the top and cooling the bottom, it's gonna eventually meet in the middle a lot quicker instead of just doing one way.
I never understood the whole falling out shit because I don't know. Because I would see people like you could do a whole shitload, but if you used a lot of water, you're good. But if you're just doing a teeny bit, I don't know, dude.
That's back when it was oxys.
No, it wasn't.
This shitty stuff.
No, none of that. I never did that.
That's the thing. I've never. Well, here's the thing. Yes, I've OD'd because there's been tons of times I've been puking on pills. I puked from doing pills and shit. But I've never died. I've never stopped breathing. I've never had to be brought back to life.
I'm talking about other people, not me personally.
I know that.
I watched a person fucking fall out. I've never fallen out, ever. I've never had to. Never had the problem. Nothing.
Nope. And that's the thing. It's the shit that's coming around nowadays. That's doing
I'm saying other people, I saw somebody do a teeny tiny bit and fall out. It didn't make any fucking sense to me. You know what I mean?
It's because whoever they caught it from didn't cut it enough. Because I guarantee
it was mine, dude.
It was probably had
a lot. Mine.
Oh shit! Then they didn't have a tolerance.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, dude. It was like fucking, dude. Literally, I'm saying, like, what year is it? 2024. It was like 2009, bro. That's how long ago it was.
Yeah, they didn't have a tolerance.
But see, here's like it was weird. I would put a whole bunch of fucking water in mine too. It would be like a whole shitload. You know what I mean? And then this dude did the opposite. He did a little bit of water. I'm like, but I didn't know what that. You know, maybe that affected it. I have no idea, dude. And it was black.
It does.
It's called black tar.
Makes it potent.
It's called black.
I never did that shit. Never could find it. I never tried looking for it here.
I'm right next to Mexico, but yeah.
No.
Dude, I don't know what to say, but I'm happy. I am 11 years away from that shit, dude. 11 years away.
Congrats.
Weed is legal. Weed is legal. They don't even make the drug that was my choice back then. So I have no choice but to stay off.
Yeah,
and
that's the same with me.
Point people in the right directions because they have like free methadone programs and free Suboxone programs. For like the first couple months, you get it for free. And then you got to come up with some money after that. But it's still a good deal if you ask me. Mine wasn't free.
Same here in Canada. And you can get you can get on OW, even bite homeless and get basic needs, and that will still cover your whole prescription for methadone, Suboxone, the Suboxone shot.
Oh, they have a
Everything.
shot now? Cool. They just had those
Yeah,
little
you can go.
strips, and then they had the little pill back in the day.
Yeah, it tastes like Pine Sol. Yeah, they got a shot
No,
now
it
where you
tastes
can
like
go once a month.
oranges, bro.
Ours tastes like Pine Sol.
Once. You just once, you don't have cravings ever?
Yeah, you have to go once a month to get the Suboxone shot in your arm or whatever. I could probably be a candidate for it, but I just want to get off it altogether, so.
Yeah, I think, when I'm done with mine, I'm going to be done. And I'm not going to I'm not going to sit on 3 milligrams for fucking 2 years and shit, you know? I'm just going to fucking go for it.
That's my plan. I'm going to get down to low enough. Like, I'm low now. I just need to get those couple extra milligrams down to where I can finally get a full night's sleep while not being on it.
Smoke more
So.
weed.
Oh, I
Snert.
fucking smoke a shit ton.
I will see
Passing
you
up.
next time.
I'll be
I
around.
subbed to your channel today.
Thank you. I'll probably sub back. I've been meaning to catch a panel.
I haven't ever even fucking know why I wasn't subbed to your channel. I don't know. I've seen you come on. Oh, maybe because I didn't know you were a streamer. I don't know. You came up as one of those low channels.
I just started streaming, and Landon always told me like, "Hey, start streaming." I was like, "Yeah, I'll get to it." And then finally one day I was like, "Fuck it, I'll just stream." And here I am.
You came on my radar when you pressed blackout, and then I saw you on the Canada roundtable the other day.
Yeah, I wanted to press Frosty
stunts.
more. Yeah, I just don't know how far away I can get with a TOS. That's why I said I don't know how long my YouTube journey will last before I'll have to move to kick.
Cornwall, could I be your mayor? You don't like Frosty?
I do. I just don't like his girlfriend. I miss the old Frosty. The real Frosty.
I get it. Okay.
Just my opinion. All right.
Love you, dude. Take care.
Love you. I want to come by anytime. Oh, that's it. I mean to get on Scummy's channel and go on his panel. It's just I haven't found his channel yet, so. Again, fuck that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your channel. The only thing I can think of is either blacklisted or, who probably most likely mass reported it. That fucking sucks, man. Because, or I wonder if maybe YouTube hit something in their algorithm from one of your shorts, possibly. That could be a thing. But I don't. Well, it was either him or fucking, what's his face? Nate maybe. Or it could have been either the guy, Nate's mom, Nate, or Hardy. That could be it. He could be striking your shit. Because like I said, I will never strike you. Only time you'll get strike from my content is YouTube themselves. I will never strike you. I don't care. I don't care what light I look in or whatever. I'll never strike you. Well, that's the thing. Like Scummy said, if you don't want it on your channel or whatever, then don't put it on. Don't do it. But I gotta go take a piss, so I'll be right back. I'll never strike. Like, if something bugs me, I'll say something, but I won't even ask you to take it down. But like, what the fuck? Oh, that fucking even sucks more. I'll be right back. I got pissed. I've been fucking holding it in. Fuck, I gotta walk so awkward because of this tattoo. I might do the E if I can clean out that one liner. But here are my curtains I'm gonna put up. I might put a blanket up actually. So I want to see how it looks. Oh, it's not gonna be long enough. I fucking did it again. Fuck. God damn it. That ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to use a blanket. God damn it. Sorry, just 1 second. And then I can put the red ones at the back. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna have to buy my girlfriend a blanket. Fuck. Oh. Hopefully she'll be impressed when she gets home. Probably not. Yeah, do it up, because I'm not saying 100%, but it is fishy how all this shit is happening, and he's nowhere to be found. Yeah, that would make anyone salty, especially getting exposed for doing it. But the guy, I don't know, like, I understand why he's pissed off, but at the same time, don't do it then. That's weird if he's leaving you on red, so I wonder if he has a different channel he's on right now. Because he doesn't message anything back on in the Discord messages. Oh. Oh, he definitely has alts. I know he has alts. There's no way he doesn't. And HP, I have to. You locked my PayPal. I have to put fucking somehow. 1 second. Maybe someone can help me with this. I'm just gonna look it up. Fuck it. Because I'm not selling merch or anything. Should just set up fucking auto transfer. Depends. Because my account, like, if I don't fix it, I won't be able to. Like right now, I can't pay using PayPal. I can refund money using PayPal. Can't send money or payments. I can receive money or payments, but I can't withdraw money from PayPal. So I can't put that money in a bank account. And I have to complete provide more info on your transactions. What do you mean? I have to go through each fucking transaction. Oh. I might have to get good old health points to message the same shit, but because for some reason sending that big amount fucking set off a fucking red flag on my PayPal. Like I could still receive money, I just can't pull it out, which is completely fine. Like proof of purchase from your supplier. Like what? Like that. We'd like to know about some of your recent transactions, better understand your business, and improve your PayPal experience. If you sold anything in these transactions, provide proof of any item purchased from your supplier, any proof in support of these transactions. I tattooed my body for it. Hey, if you want someone to fucking just sit there and chat, let me know. Just send me the link and link it so I could. Oh fuck, no, that might like my computer. Yeah, if you do, just let me know and I'll hop on, do a streamer, and I'll hop in a panel or something. I'm most likely staying up all day, so I'm not giving anything. So that's confusing. Share more detail about that transaction. Any sales in this transaction? I got the fucking tattoo on my skin. Fucking health points, man. I want to show you this so bad, but I can't. It's fucking hilarious. I have to message her about that. That's fucking funny. If she ain't in chat right now. Don't worry about it. It's nothing bad. Like, it can be fixed. It's easy. I just don't want to deal with it. Do it right now. I heard a bedink. What the fuck is that from? Oh. Or is it maybe my headphones dying? That could possibly be a thing. But oh, fucking PayPal's like, that's fucking hilarious, man. That makes that makes me happy even more. Thank you once again. That's very appreciated. It didn't come out that bad. I'm gonna have to obviously fix up some areas once it heals. I see that, but not that bad. I like it. I'll ask him. I'll let him know. If not, I might got another. I do got a possible nether server you might be able to join. I'll have to talk to the person, but you can't be how you were in Trip server. Like this one's a fancy server, you could say. Like I said, I'm friends with a lot of different people. Some people don't like each other, some people do. That's your prerogative. Don't bring it here. If I have to put my foot down, then I'm actually pissed. But I just like everyone being chill, and I just wish it could go back to the good old days, like I said. I miss all my homies. Call it parasocial or not, like I said, they saved me from a lot. Because honestly, I'm probably going to turn... Because I was going to set up my TV and pull my Xbox over, but I'm just going to set up my one little TV. I'm just going to turn my fucking big TV over and probably play a little bit of game until someone else wants to come join. Not even that. That's the thing. He could do the same thing I did. He can download the video himself if he doesn't want to unprivate the VOD. Download the video and send it to you in a Google Drive. Because Discord only allows so much unless you pay for Nitro. And send it through a Google Drive. Have a burner account if he doesn't fucking trust you or whatever. Or send it even through over fucking Instagram. Or what he could do is you can allow people to view certain content without them having a membership or whatever. You just give them permission. That's the thing. Like, that's what I mean. Even about the fucking call. He should have it all. There was no reason to edit it down. I was watching his stream. My girlfriend and me were watching his stream on my phone until he shut it down. And I think he even started it back up again. He doesn't want anything to do with it. He's trying to get out of IP2, but that's the thing. Might be a dick for not allowing it. It's not that I'm not allowing it. It's just the fact you begged to be on it. And now that you're on it and pressed me not being on it. And now because it's 2024. Well, that's... I haven't downloaded anything to my phone. But I'm sure I can. Like, I'm almost positive I can. I would just have to do it, right? Fuck, I really want another coffee. I really don't want to wrap this leg up. Fuck. I should go get actual fucking shoes. I don't think I can use this. For my tattoo. No, I think well, that's the thing, like, I understand, like, wanting to change your content or whatever. I get that. But how he's going through it, how he's doing it, and how he's acting, is not how you do it, in my opinion. What one is this one? It doesn't say well skins or what. It just says Galaxy Boy. Fuck. I'm just gonna use the 70% hand sanitizer to disinfect it and just keep it clean. Fuck it. And keep it moisturized. It'll dry it out. That's the thing. Like, I don't ask for donations. Like, yeah, are they nice? Yes. I don't ask for them. I'm just gonna go get some vitamin A cream from the store. So it looks like we're going on another adventure, folks. Yeah, I'm just gonna go get vitamin E from the store. Fuck, I gotta wrap my leg. I remember how sucky this sucked last time. Fuck. Like, it didn't come out bad. Like, I know there's gonna be spots I'm gonna have to still fix up and go around with the liner because I didn't want to get too close to the outline. But I fixed that K up pretty nice and did that end pretty good. I might not even have to wrap it. I just have to clean it when I get home. That's how I'm just gonna moisturize it. I'm just gonna wash it with soap 6 times a day and then let it breathe. There's only a little bit of the ink's pushed out so far. Show you. Like, it's actually, I actually like it how sick it's coming along because I'm taking my time doing it because I want to do it in all different letters and stuff, right? Like, that's actually pretty good for an amateur tattoo artist. Like, the line work could be better, but you can't say that's not good. You can't. Well, you can, but you'd be fucking lying. I think I might do some more tattoos when I get home. I only have the 5 gauges, though, so... On that, Hotboxing, can you do me a favor? I don't think you can clean these cartridges, but or if not, James, you're here. Would I be able to soak this in rubbing alcohol and then possibly be able to use it again? Because it is mine. If not, I don't think I can. Because I'll be coming back and I might be doing another tattoo or finishing or do some line work on something. I would. If I can find someone, then will let me do, like, my girlfriend will let me do one on her, but I don't want to show her face. And also I want to get better because I'm finding out, like, the height of where I want my gun and where I have to be with the needle. Like, if I have to be super close or further away, I'm still trying to find that out. I'd rather do that on myself, but it didn't come out bad. Like, it's not coming out bad at all. Like, I can see where I have to fix it a little bit. I didn't go all the way to the edge. But I kind of like that. It gives it, like, a little bit of a border. It's like a shadow around it. It's like light line, light line, light line, light line, light line. I actually might have did something ingenious on accident. It won't come up on camera, but it might later on. Because I didn't go all the way to the edge, and that was by on purpose an accident somewhat. So, yeah. Oh yeah, if Stick wants to come down, or if you come down to Canada, because as long as you're above 18 or 16 with your mother's permission, I'll give you a tattoo or Stick a tattoo, or if I go down to Landon, I'll give him a tattoo if he wants. Like, as long as they trust me, like, not a problem. And that's the thing, I won't charge a homie in that. I would never charge a homie. I do it all for free, wouldn't make you pay for ink, nothing. It'd just be an honor. But you'd have to get put on what I want. Because, you know, it's a snort tattoo, right? And it's going to be on you for life, and you're going to want something to remind you of. Ah, fuck Yeah, we're giving you a tattoo. We'll give you one right on the tip of your dick. Right on your butt cheek. Get snared on one cheek, gonzo on the other. Now I get back, I'm gonna have to shower. And it's funny too, my baby mom's wanted me to fix her tattoo so I could stream that. Like just her letters, because the person fucked it up. She wants me, she's like, oh, if you get good enough to do cover up. But it's like, yeah, no. If I'm covering it up, it's just gonna be a big black fucking bar. Yeah, it's pretty good, especially depending where you go. Like, Toronto's a nice place. Big, a lot of places. Like, where I'm at, as you see a bit, it's a small, like, it's not a small town, but it is a small town. I think it's like only 40,000. Like, I came from even smaller town, so 40,000 is big to me. And I think the next biggest town's 100,000. And that's like an hour away, so. Give or take an hour, right? But you do come down in the summer, you could always meet in Toronto or something for a day or two, and then I could also make my way to Cornwall, where we could go to Ottawa for a couple of days, and then meet up with Landon and you and Lynn. Cool, maybe you can meet him. Who knows? There's a lot of possibilities that could happen, right? Honestly, small towns are the best in my opinion. Like, big towns are nice, but I don't like all that busing. It's too much for me and my social anxiety. Ooh. That will do for now. I'll be walking like I got fucking gunshot. I know I can't reuse that ink. I can't reuse that needle. Those needles. Fuck. Whatever. I'll just do it. If I do another tattoo, I'll just do it in a thicker gauge. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. It's just I'm also. I don't know, cause I know why you were playing the role you were playing. I get it. And I get you're also a little bit of a troll too, which is fine. But like I said, the role you're playing, I don't know if they got so much, because like I said, I needed you and did the role pretty good because the guy was convinced. But yeah, who knows? They do bust your balls live, and they will test you. Because trust me, Tripp's done it with me. And me and Tripp have gotten arguments, but we always come back. And that's, in my opinion, how friends and family should be. So who knows? Who knows? I'll talk to him about it and see. But and like, we like trolls. Like, don't get us wrong, we love the fucking trolls. We still have trolls in our chat and we chill. But Who knows? You might be allowed back in. There's always that option too. But it's not my channel, so I can't 100% say yes or no. But I could say, I can ask. I can put in a word with High Council. Fucking with you, Trip. Oh, out of the guy, because I don't think he would have stayed as long as he did without someone on his side, or went like he did without someone on his side, or even came back at me without someone on his side, in my opinion. All right. I'm going to end it here, and I'm going to go live on my phone. I'll try the Prism app, but if it's shitty, I'm just going to go on the StreamYard. So, see you in like 10 minutes or something. The fucking I'm just going to name it the Snert Streamathon, because it don't look like we're ending, and like I said, I'm having fun and I ain't tired. I don't know. I understand. Like I said, it's a unique server. It's a different server, and whatever. But actually, I'll just get my fucking shoes on first. Fuck it. I'm having too much fun talking. Fucking Landon is right. It really does boost your fucking ego being a streamer. I don't even technically classify myself as a streamer. I just classify myself as someone that picked up a phone and said, fuck it. What else are you doing? So, here we are. That is kind of funny, though. You did a bit for the first little bit, I think, when you were a bit on his side until he got more exposed. Because I think at first you only had his side. Well, I'm staying until I get my boots on, so just hold on there. And next time's in like 10 minutes. I'm not, like I said, I'm not ending the stream until either I get a TOS violation and I'm kicked off, or I fall asleep while doing a changeover like this. Like going from my phone, from the computer to phone, or phone to the computer. But if my phone audio works this time, there's no reason for me to switch over after. So then, yeah, go from my phone to the computer, or just pass out on stream. But I'm going to be at least trying to stream till 9, 10 o'clock tonight, because I'm trying to reset my sleep schedule, because I didn't really get much sleep, and I'm trying. I don't got any dabs on me, or like a dab like this or like this, but I don't got any good dabs, if that's what you're talking about. Well, I do on the floor somewhere. Oh, I got a little bit of weed busted up. Yeah, I could do a little tokey toke for the road, because I still haven't found papers, and I'm not going to buy papers at the store. Oh, I'll show you my kitty 1 second. Stay right there, Gizmo. Do not fucking move. I said do not move. You're moving. You're moving. Stop moving. Ow. Look. Look. You're on the camera. She don't like being picked up. This is my kitty. This is the cat I never wanted. Literally, I didn't want a cat just because. Oh, she don't. That's the thing. She don't scratch me. She don't attack me. I can fuck with her and stuff. Like, she'll end up, like, pawing me and biting me and, like, play fighting with me. And if I get her pissed off enough, yeah, she'll scratch me. But she don't like to hurt me. She don't like scratching me. Like, none of that. But my girlfriend, when they play, she fucks my girlfriend's arm up. It looks like she's a fucking cutter. But I'll take this token. I'll be back in, like, fucking 5 minutes. No, she has so many different, yeah, she's a fucked up cat, I'll tell you. And, like I said, 5 minutes. I'm going to take a piss. Literally, I'll actually start it up right now, so I don't fucking forget. So then I can just literally transfer all you guys over there from the other stream. I literally, not because I'm tired. Well, I guess because I'm tired, or because I haven't slept yet. One second. Make sure it's going to the right destination. Fuck. What was I talking about? I talked myself into a goddamn brain fart. Oh, I can send you guys over, well, the link to whatever, right? To the new stream, so that I can just take you with me. Schedule for later, 10:36. So we'll set it for 10. I can feel it bleeding right now. Would it be 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.? 10 a.m. Set for 10. Yeah, it'd be 10 a.m. right now. Create live stream. Create one moment. This is the glorious thing about having two phones. I can do this and not lag my computer. Let me talk about Pebs too, because she's been on my fucking radar. Fucking stupid bitch. Oh, it's not popping up. Whatever. You on YouTube? Then why didn't it let me see it on? No, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't want to show this. Fuck it. I'll be live in like 5 minutes. See you guys soon. Oh, I'll be there for it, and I'll have your back every step of the way, like I said. Now I can explain more to the homies about your part of my operation. Like I said, I told them I had a spy double agent. I just never said who. See you in 5. Stay high. Be back soon. Love you guys.